Happy Thursday. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Sorry about the delay there. Wow. We're starting a little late. Sorry. Oh, my goodness. Happy Thursday. Welcome to November. We're doing it. Tiff, already on the wall back here. Second month in a row. You know, the first rolls around, I get a Venmo for several $1,000s, and it's like, put my name on the wall. It's like, okay, Tiff, okay. Calm down. Just kidding. Keep sending in your money, idiots. No, Jay. Our queen. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Welcome. We're doing it. We're having it. We're being it.
April, go to town, get a Brazilian, and get that cigar burned nice and ready for action. Kids got to eat, you know.
I can't rent out my holes anymore because my limp-dicked husband couldn't make a tard laugh with a clown suit. Here's my new man.
April has some good P. I mean, a really great snatch.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, welcome to the show. It's our Tard Thursday, and what we try to do on a day like today is to get through as many of the idiots in the sphere that we can get to. Shout out to everybody watching on Rumble, all 5 of you. I don't care. We'll do it. Who cares if we're not as big as Mersh? Who cares if we're not quite as big as Mersh? You know? I can't stop watching Mersh clips. I don't know if Jesse PS is like a normal listener of this show or ever tunes in, but if we could make some sort of deal with Jesse PS where he gets Steel Toe and I get Mersh, because I know Jesse's covered like everything there is to cover about Mersh, and I haven't watched nearly all of it, but I enjoy what I've seen. And why can't I clown on him? Can I clown on him now, or is that stealing from Mersh or stealing from Pod Awful? But I think if we give Pod Awful Steel Toe and we take Mersh, kind of like a sleepaway camp swap, wife swap, but with idiots, you know what I mean? Can we do that even? I don't even know. Anyway, welcome everybody. It's November. It is my birthday month. Everybody's like, Patrick, what can we get you for your birthday? And I was like, your undying and unquestionable adoration is more than enough. Just be loyal and true. Hit the like button as you do and keep trucking through this difficult to navigate world. Right, Corn Dev? Honk, honk. Right, Honk the Clown? Corn. Okay, I don't even know what the fuck that means. It doesn't even make sense. Anyway, I'm in a bad mood. The Rexus is Lexus. I wrecked the Lexus yesterday. You know, I wish this wasn't true. Thank God I hadn't sold the other car yet. So now it's just a battle for the courts. You know, I'm in a bad mood because the highways here in Vegas are very dangerous. And anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I call it the Rexus because it's toast. KB, birthday month. What are you, a Piazza? Yes, that's the joke. I'm a girl, and this is my birthday month. People asking me what to get me for my birthday. I'm so glad you asked. Money, Amazon gift cards, a new Lexus. I can't even. I have set up an Amazon wish list at nobodylikesonions.com/wish. I'm sorry, most of the stuff on there is expensive. I'm a very expensive boy. There's a few cheap things. I think I have a case of gum on there. I love gum. So if you want to buy me gum, That'd be great. NobodyLikesOnions.com/wish if you want me to do things for my birthday. I think we'll do a P.O. box next week for my birthday on Friday. My birthday is Saturday. But maybe we'll do a little P.O. box unboxing for my birthday. I just want so many presents and love from people. Can I just have that? Is it so hard to ask? Why can't I just have unquestionable love? Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Welcome to November. That's 2 more months left in this shitbird of a year. And then you get be another year older and another day closer to death. Depending on how you look at it. But that's sweet. Either way, I got to get the pad back out. It's the first of the month. Everybody's going to try to nut all over me. We want to be on the wall. We're getting rid of the wall. I'm having all the walls removed. We're going to be the only podcast with no walls. You'll look behind me and it won't stop. You could go for infinity behind me. There'll be no wall. It's like when Anderson Cooper travels to Fallujah and sits on a rooftop and you look behind him and you just see missiles and stuff. That's going to be my show. It's going to be like, no walls. We're outside. We don't do wall. Oh, shit. Okay, Wizard Nug, I think, gifted 10 member snaps. Wizard Nug. Everybody doing the bare minimum. Look at this. Wizard Nug. Who else? Flimsy Greenberg. I don't even know how to say anything anymore. 10 memberships from Frem. What's happening to me? I sound like Bobby Fran. I don't. Dan G, 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you for stepping it up and not doing the bare. 10. You know what we're doing this month? We're putting the more you give over the month, we'll keep moving your. We'll move your. I just thought it is, but it is funny. We're gonna move your paper up. We shuffle all the papers on the wall every day for who's contributed the most. It's like a running tally. Eventually, we'll go to an all-electronic board. And if you haven't given anything in the past 10 minutes, your paper just slips off. So you have to, like, constantly get, you know what I mean? That's the new grift. You got to come up with new ways to grift all these fans or you'll fall behind. You'll end up like Chad. David Chandler, $50. And again, David, I've told you to knock it off. I've told you your money's no good here. Don't get me wrong. I'm taking it. Don't get me wrong. You want to throw $500 in here, we'll take it. Mostly because, I'd love to see Kevin Brennan go, he used up all of Chandler. He used up all of Chandler. Chandler had nothing left. At 4 p.m., I tried to squeeze the Chandler sponge, and it was dry. Yeah, thank you, David Chandler. Look, it is, of course, thank you, actually, but I challenged you to a bigger thing 2 months ago. Can you? Also, it's $49.99. You don't go on the wall. It's $50 minimum to go on the wall. So, unfortunately, I have to be a stickler for those rules, or else everybody will give $49.99 and want to be on the wall. We can't just panhandler now. Jesus Christ. I hate the first of the month. Everybody tries to get on the wall. Everybody wants to get on the wall. I have a bang-up show first of the month. I run downstairs. I call my wife over at Rick's. I'm like, will you come back to me now? Will you love me now? I finally earned some money. You won't believe it. Chandler gave 50. You won't believe it. And she's like, do you make more than Rick? And I'll say, I don't. I don't make more than Rick. And she'll go, did you get the Lexus fixed? And I'll be like, no. And she'll be like, Rick has 2 Lexuses and a BMW. And I'll be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Rick has 7 inches of dick too. Are we just going to sit here and talk about everything I don't have? Gross. Can we just please?
The Lexus flexes from Long Beach to Texas.
Sorry, I say that again. The Lexus Flex.
The Lexus flexes from Long Beach to Texas.
I don't know if that's just weird because David Attenborough said it or what. I got you a portrait of my name for your wall. Oh, I do get it. I see what you did. Panhandler, you want me on that wall? You need me on that wall? Yeah. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. You want me on that wall. You need me on that. You can't handle the super chat. And all I ask in return is a summer of hat. He's really upset about these hats. He's really upset about these hats. Jay Hollingsworth is here. Get a job. All these comics want to tell jokes. Jay promised he was going to take me out and let me open for him. I'm starting my whole comedy career over. I need to build a new act. And I've yet to get a feature date from Big Irish Jay. I think because he's lost all this weight, you know, he's out crushing all this pussy on gigs. He doesn't want me up in his business. Smokey the Spurg, member for 2 months. Why haven't you joined Spurgtopia, Mr. Melton? I don't participate in my own. Honestly, it's nothing personal. Maybe it is. You know, Spurgtopia is like, you know, Sam V's. Sam V's going to be like the next guy who tries to be a guy. And he got all mad that we really, you know, everybody does this. It's so childish. We put him in Spurgtopia or Spurgville, which is a channel in our Discord because he kept, you know, again, everybody's trying to have conversations and he just sending gifts in and annoying everybody. So we relegate him to Spurgville and he acts like he loves it. He's like, oh my God, this is great. This is my place. It's perfect. And then, you know, he realizes, oh, fuck, I'm trapped. So he goes and starts his own Spurgtopia and joins Spurgtopia. You know, imagine me giving a fuck what Discord you belong to. But why haven't I joined? I guess I'll join. I don't care. Just another thing I have to mute. I don't need to be in Spurgtopia. I don't need to be everywhere at all. I'm in my Discord. I think I made the mistake of joining Crumb Bums and Tukey's and all. Like, I don't Discord. The truth is, I'm too old to Discord. You kids go Discord. I don't even know what people are doing in there. Is it drugs? Is it drugs? DK, 20 gifted membership. Can we, you know, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And what's Steel Toe up to today? They got Crunchman, I'm sure, over there. We got to get going because we got a lot of stuff today. We got a lot today. And if there's time, we have a new guy. We haven't done auditions here in a long time for new guys. But today, if you know, God willing, and the creek don't we have time. We have a new guy today. So I don't know if that's if we're gonna have time for it. We have to check in with Steel Toe simply because they're live. Oh my God, it's April this morning, and they've got 200 people watching 16 minutes into the show. I wish I was kidding. Bless their heart.
Halloween candy.
205 people watching 16 minutes into the show. It's going great.
Can I do that quick?
Go for it. You go bananas.
It's garbage day.
I'll hold down the fort here.
Hold on, she's got to take the garbage out because it's garbage day? Is that what really happened? I got to back up. I got to back up. Whoa.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, by the way.
I'm like, I got to up my poundage today.
I apologize for intimidating you that way. That's completely
no.
And then I read a study this week that said that weight training is better for weight loss than cardio anyway, overturning years of precedent.
That's been out there for a while.
Son of a bitch. Somebody says, so did you get McDonald's?
So she just negated everything he said. Then I read today that that weight training is actually better for weight loss than cardio, overturning years and decades of research. And then April goes, that's been out for a while.
McDonald's after the gym to help your core. No. I didn't get McDonald's. Oh, wait, no, I didn't get anything after the gym yesterday. But I did come home and eat some Halloween candy. God damn, this is a rough part of the year for everyone.
Wow. Speaking of trash, I forgot to take the can down. Can I do that quick?
Go for it. You
Holy shit.
I'll hold down the fort here.
Holy shit.
So, yeah, we got Mike Harrington.
I forgot to take the can down. Can I run it out? I'll be right back. Holy, she really is the garbage girl. I'm glad we wound it back because everybody thinks it's like a bit. It's not a bit. She does the chores around the house. It's bananas. It's bananas.
Excited about that.
What are we excited about? Very
We got
cool.
Rumble Friday tomorrow. That sounds good.
New member Friday.
I can't say anything. I'm not going to say any specifics, but Gino Bisconti and I will be hosting the Anthony Cumia show on Compound Media again. I'm very excited about that. Very cool.
Very cool. If you have to, I'm sorry to say this, in 10 years, I'll be 44 years old. I was reflecting on that a little bit before the show. I got to thinking about it. I was prepping the show. Chad, Ray, doing all this stuff. And I got to thinking, like, you're 5 years, 6 years younger than Chad and Ray. And we have listeners that run the gamut of ages. I know we have some listeners who are in their young 20s. We probably have listeners in their teens. I don't know because we don't allow them to have a voice. And then we have listeners, up in their 50s and 60s. We have listeners in their 30s and 40s. But wherever you are in your age journey, it must be crazy to look at people like Ray and Chad and go like, how did you're 50? I mean, let's drop the jokes for a minute. I get we're all having fun trolling Ray and his infinite well of dumb. These are real grown men, not women. We're all used to seeing 50-year-old women who haven't done shit. Sorry, ladies. These are men. These are men, right, K-Fur? These are men who, at age 50, not only have put away no nuts for the winter, not only who have a fundamental poor understanding of the way anything works in this society, but they have no concept of awareness about their current status. These two guys can't stop fighting over nothing. Nothing. Ray and Chad arguing about this roast battle. It's like to settle who's the biggest idiot on Kevin. Everyone's so serious. It's so fucking funny. But we're literally dealing with 50-year-old men who have no plan, no savings, no ideas, and don't even recognize that the water is almost boiling. Talk about, boiling the frog slowly. I mean, no. It's simmering around you. You've got nothing going on. When Chad's like, I got a one-nighter this weekend at Don't Tell Comedy. I mean, I hate to tell you that pays $30. I hate to tell you. That's your weekend, Chad. That's your big weekend. Last weekend got nothing. The weekend before that got canceled. The weekend before that you were in Summerfield. What are you going to do with all these 10s and 5s? You know what I mean? What are we doing? What are we talking about? What are we aiming for? That's the problem, is like, I don't even know what we're shooting to happen. Optimal, everything goes right. All the seals hold on launch. Where do we land? And it's like, I guess if you're Ray, you think you're going to be on NPR or Fallon. I can't even imagine thinking Fallon would. If Jimmy Fallon called me tomorrow, like, can you come up and do a set on the Tonight Show? I'd just be like, it's a long way for a show nobody watches. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, I got to call a couple bookers later today and cancel some dates, I think. Because, do I want to get back on this horse? Believe me, I love stand-up. I don't want people to think I don't love stand-up. I really do. And I'm good at it. I'm better than Chad and Ray. I know people want to argue and try to convince me that I'm not. I am. But I know that it's fruitless. I know that like the odds of making it on a level that are sustainably lucrative as a career is pathetic. You know, I mean, Kevin Brennan knows that. Kevin Brennan, again, you know, brushed greatness, Star Search and SNL and sitcom deals and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, and still couldn't get over the wall. But Ray at age 50 with no skill, no awareness, and nothing on the horizon other than like a string of shit gigs. And by the way, Chad doesn't even have that. These guys think like there's still time. There's still time. Chad's like, if I just keep drinking, one day I'll be Ron White. And it's like, I don't think you will. So either way, that's fine. Lance is in the chat. Could you be in charge of likes today? I hope that's not too big of an ask. I know you're too busy spreading misinformation, but if you could take the time out and be in charge of likes today, that'd be great. We're already 86. We're off to a great start. Let me get back to Steel Terry and see what he's screaming about today. I love that he cheers for himself. I'm going to be hosting with Gino. It's like, no. There's no crowds. I don't think when your viewership gets cut by 50%, when your total view numbers go down to 1/3 of what they were 6 months ago, I don't think you ever get to play crowd goes wild noises again. Okay? Let's just put that drop away. I don't think we ever need the crowd going crazy. Okay, Aaron? Just a heads up on that one.
Very fun. So if you like
Very cool, very fun. One more time.
hosting the Anthony Cumia show on Compound Media again, I'm very excited about that. Very cool.
Very cool. I'm very cool.
Very fun. So if you like funny shows, you're going to really enjoy Gino and I hosting Compound.
We won't.
Citizen
And
M
again,
says, did you see
no one's watching this stuff. I'm sorry. Compound and Godspeed Anthony Cumia, get better. You know, Radio God, et cetera, et cetera. No one watches. I'm sorry, Gino. Look, it's a nice studio. It had promise. Everything you want me to say about Compound Media and whatever. It's like the proof is in the pudding, man. It's like Chad talking about how everyone's riding his dick for clout or trying to get the Chad bump. It's like, honey, you don't have any fans. And you can't, there's no amount of shaking Chad that could get him to realize that ever. Like Chad, no, he's watching the show and going like, flat cats in the chat, cool. It's like everyone, like, I'm not kidding you. Every motherfucker except for like 3 is just there fucking with you. And look, half the people here are fucking with me. I know that. I know it. If you know it, it's half the fun. Chad thinks these people are like his fans and like his supporters. It's so not. People do like inside jokes to him, and he puts the comments up on the screen and reads them and addresses them like they're serious. It's like, oh, he really doesn't know. He really doesn't know. He thinks Flat Cat's a big fan. I couldn't if I tried. Bob Levy for Life, 139 Canadian, which I think is almost 17 US. Men, LOL. Chinese party officials are showing clips of Chad and Ray to President Xi Jinping as proof that the downfall of the West is progressing ahead of schedule. I imagine that's true. I do. They're building all these masculine super soldiers, and we're showing them 50-year-old comedians who are Gonna put on a roast it's like if they locked themselves in a fucking walk-in fridge and did a breakdancing contest. It's like, is that gonna solve any of it? Bob Levy for life. And that's 100. So he goes higher on the wall. That's the new way we're doing it. That's the new way we're doing it. The redder your chat, the better your slat on the wall. See how it slats? The better your chat, the higher your slat. Fuck, we got to get that trademark before Chad steals it for his new studio. It's going to be cool. It's going to be...
Sorry, I have to go get the trash out to the curb, sire. May I please?
You better clean that eggy mess up, then go up and quickly roof the garage and then vacuum. Then, and only then, can you come back and play radio?
Wait a minute. This limp-wristed cracker sits on his doughy ass and makes his scrimpy second wife take out
That's
the
crazy.
trash. You better check yourself, bitch, and get some self-respect. Tell him you will do some work when he can make you bust a nut. That way, you can lounge around forever.
Yo, Scrimp, if you need me to get this man boob stabbed up, I know a hard sister to come up and do it. You might have to wait until she does her stretch and is on parole. Also, she don't hear so well, so start learning sign language.
Good news, Daddy. The garbage truck driver pulled over and mauled my rot pocket until I gushed eggy mess out of my whisker biscuit. I never knew orgasms in the back of a trash truck would be so hot.
Rot pockets.
Whisker biscuit. Good news, Daddy. The garbage truck pulled over and mauled my rot pocket until I gushed eggy mess out of my whisker biscuit. I never want to hear anybody talk again. I'm fucking disgusted.
5 Nights at Freddys. Now, I've been seeing a lot of people talk about this. I have to ask you, I only know 5 Nights at Freddys from like the kids playing a game on their tablet. Isn't that a kids thing? I keep seeing people go, oh man.
So it's Thursday night. Everybody last weekend was watching 5 Nights at Freddys. I got to the episode where the like guy breaks in while Josh Hutcherson isn't there. And all the animals started coming alive and like attacking them. And I was like, I'm out. But anyway, it's Thursday and Mooby's just bringing this up Thursday. Again, he waits. He's so late on everything. On Monday morning, he covered the fight from Friday. And now it's Friday and he's covering the movies from last weekend. It's like
somebody says not at all.
And then he doesn't know anything about it. He's like, isn't that a kid's game from a tablet? Isn't that a kids game from the tablet? And I don't know anything about it. It's like, well, it's great that it's on your prep sheet.
Basically like Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, says Little John. Oh, okay. All right. Multiple people saying it's not for kids. Then
April's been gone 32 minutes taking the trash out. Is anyone worried? I mean, April's been gone a good minute wheeling the trash down. Should somebody be checking on her or
probably leaves 5 Nights at Freddys. Okay. Now, you know what?
Oh, she's back.
Consider myself.
Oh God, look what she's wearing.
Completely educated. I like that shirt.
She puts on a
I
midriff.
don't think I've worn it before.
Then again, I'm a pervert horn dog.
It's just been sitting in the closet, hidden.
Imagine waking up every morning and like heading to your closet and grabbing a belly shirt to put on.
Mom?
Most likely.
But I could be wrong. Look, man, if it doesn't clear up today, it's a 24 to 48 hour thing. If it doesn't clear up today, I promise all of you, I will go get it checked out. But there's something about when I know what it is and it doesn't feel too bad. I'm like, why am I going to the doctor if there's
talking about his sores again?
Alarms are because when you do something like that, you're just thinking base level, oh, there's a tiny scratch on my cornea.
Yeah.
Whereas the reality is there's bacteria that got into that scratch and it never looks like anything up front. So
I suppose. K-Fall in the Great.
Hold on. Aaron got in a girl fight and somebody scratched his eye?
Stand the fluid from his eyeball and scrape out the infection. Then they blew it back up like a beach ball. Yay! Well,
aren't these sounding fun?
I'll just keep it rinsed out. I'll keep it washed out. We'll try to keep that son of a bitch clean. And if something happens, we'll go see a doctor. We'll be good. Thank
What
you,
is he
ladies.
talking about?
Appreciate that. Even 200
Thank you.
for this morning. Thank you, guys. No rule against knocking that out super early when it's that low. That's
Guys, you're allowed to knock. Hold on, 200's low now? What's the deal? The total goal is always like 350. He's like, it's down to 200. It's that low. What if it's 100? He's like, down to 100. It's so low. Everything's low. Bitch, we've seen you beg for 10 minutes for $15 and not hit it. Nothing's low. Nothing's a given.
people are fucking sick, and they just they stare at people's tits on the internet all day and then start judging them. I think that's invasive.
What?
I do.
Is he drinking a Schlitz? What is that?
Stare at tits.
Caffeine free.
There's nothing wrong with
Schweppes. What is that?
Where I draw the line is these creeps on the internet who are finding tumors on these bitches just by looking at them on the internet. You know, they're like, oh, I've been looking at her tits for a while, and I've been taking some notes, and I went back in my journal, and I looked at what I wrote on, August 4th.
Okay, nothing is happening over there at Steel Toe today. It's dead.
His music obnoxiously loud. I don't know what it is about black people.
Wow. Wow.
But
and
there's
she's
like
laughing just like at the stand-up show. He said he doesn't know what it is about black people.
Your speakers while you're in public. I mean, I was walking out of the donut place the other day. Oh, that's great. I just set myself up for a fucking...
The donut place?
The Nelson Brothers. I was walking out of Nelson Brothers not too long ago. And
she doesn't even know what that place is. Look at her face.
Inside the restaurant.
Watch her face when he says Nelson Brothers. She doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Watch her face. He says, I was at Nelson Brothers. She's searching her brain for what the fuck that is.
The Nelson Brothers. I was walking out of Nelson Brothers not too long ago. And there's a black guy, and he's just sitting on...
She doesn't have a clue what the fuck he's talking about. Nelson Brothers. That's the band, Nelson. Oh, after the rain washes away the tears and all the pain, only after the rain. You guys remember Nelson? It was two long-headed blonde twin boys. It was a band in the 80s. It was a big Nelson. Anybody?
Patrick, don't be jealous just because I've been on the computer chatting with fans all day. I have lots of fans, Colt C. Oh, and my hot sauce is a big hit. It tastes spicy. It goes great on everything. Chicken. This is my...
It goes great on everything. Chicken. Other chicken. Different chicken. All right, we're going to start with Chad and Ray. You know, normally on our Chart Thursdays, we like to watch Ray. But last night, Chad decided he was going to do a night snipe. And also, I'm pretty sure, I don't want to make big accusations over here, apropos of nothing. Sorry, DK, how about that Levy-verse, huh? Hours of unadulterated fun. Did the Levy-verse launch? I don't even know. I honestly don't know anything about this. The Levy-verse launched. I'll tell you what I do know about. Oh, no. Is it too early for a detour? Is it? We might go 9 hours today. You wouldn't believe how much shit. Let me show you what happened last night on a little program called Replayable. Holy shit. You know, when is this going to be? So for some reason, Replayables was on Shuli Network 1 last Friday and got 1.5 thousand views on that video now, even though they had 90 live or something like that. Back to Shuli Network 2 last night. Under 30 live viewers for most of the show. We're 9 hours after the stream, and we're sitting here at 261. Remember last week we were laughing at 300 and something the morning after? 261. It keeps getting worse. It keeps going down. Hold on. Sit down. Zumach is in the chat, says, I'm jealous. Is this really? If this is chat, it's so pathetic. Go back to bed, sweetie. It's like 7:30 in the morning and you have nothing to do. Nothing on the horizon. No gigs. What's the point? Let's see if this is really sit down Zumach. It is not. Okay, it is a fake. I was gonna say. Holy shit. 261. Let's just pull it up here. Let's see how they were doing last night. And again, I haven't seen the Levyverse, DK, but we can check into that. We can look into the Levyverse if it's launched. I want to hear them. Yeah, man.
It is BF's Midweek Freaks. It's Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Replayables. Everybody survived Halloween.
And they don't show the chat anymore. They hide the chat now, of course, because they don't want you counting the super chat
episode. Man, I was tore up. BF, I mean, I was trashed. I
remember Bobby Fran?
Like, holy shit, I was slurring and everything, man. Hot body, and everybody jumped in.
The most unsettling man on the internet. I don't know why. I think it's his Homer Simpson Neanderthal mouth.
Jessica, how you doing? Kenneth Poe, Stacey Allen, everybody checking in. Mars, hell yeah, man. Hot Body, Ms. Hot Body checking in as well. Up in the Beats, not by Dream Monitor.
Yeah, man.
You see this guy every once in a while.
He's man.
This Shawnee boy. And Shawnee boy got a fresh cut, man. Look at that. Look at that, BF. Yeah. On a Wednesday.
Yeah, Shawnee. I love Shawnee boy.
Shit, Terry Neat wants to know. What's Shawnee's drink of choice tonight? What are you drinking there, Shawnee boy?
I got about.
I get embarrassed. You know, I try not to tell people what to do with their time or their money. Go watch Chad or Steel Toe. Give them your whole fucking paycheck. See if I give a shit. You know, when I see Terry Nee and people who watch this program over there, I'm like, what is going on? Are you guys really like setting an alarm and going, fuck yeah, replayables? I gotta know. I just gotta know. Let me know what I'm missing.
This BF.
He was telling me.
Wait, you want me to mix it?
No.
Hold on. That's that guy's real audio?
Yeah. Hot Body 1330 saying I was drunker than I've ever been in a while because Hot Body was on Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. That was an absolute blast, man. What a fun fucking show, dude. Hack Ride, Hot Body, Tony and Allie. That was an amazing show, man.
Are you naming all the listeners?
Throw up for sure. Kenneth Poe, good looks, got to look up glasses. Hell yeah. C-Mox, man, checking in. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Sweet, man. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hell, man. Yeah, man.
I got up about 9 a.m, went over, started moving stuff. I was sweating out nothing but beer until
look at Bobby Fran.
Noon.
Look at him.
And
I can't get over his facial expressions. He doesn't stop.
It was not fun, brother. Although I did notice when I went to the store, I got right to the front of the line because nobody wanted to be around me, man. That's how bad I was fucking thinking. Yeah. So that just tells me. That just tells me, BF, the next time that we do something like that, we better be ready for what's coming at us.
People, let me tell you about my Bobby Fran.
Are fucking gross. You're right, Erica, and Shawnee Boy is learning. He doesn't know it, but he's learning. So I don't even know where the hell he went. Where'd he go, BF?
I don't know.
So this is awkward. You know, the show has started. No donations, no gifted memberships. This show goes nowhere without the money. What are they supposed to drink?
Trolling our clips. Jason Bark, you're absolutely right, man. Moving sucks. Hungover. It does. I should have moved and then got drunk. But the show was Friday night, and so Sunday, man, I had to get everything out. The good news is, I sold my house, brother. That's been coming since May, man. So yes,
stop hitting the bell. These guys can't stop hitting the crowd goes wild, the bell, the crowd goes wild, the bell. All these guys with no talent, nothing to say, have a little crutch they have to lean on. They're uncomfortable with, I'll sit in silence for a minute. I don't think you're retarded. I think you can handle it. The minute I start talking, I got to hit a laugh track. I mean, what does that say about you and what I think about you? And what does it say about me if every time I'm quiet, I have to hit a button? You know what I'm talking about? I mean, I'm just trying to do a show, dude, you know? And like to think that I can't take a break from talking without a noise? This is, I mean, look, this may sound funny and stuff. This is what they do. It's like they just, I'm throwing out some big thing and I know it's not going to land, so I have a button ready to go at the end. Don't worry, I'll be on Gino later today. Like I little bells and dings and little ticks everybody has. I can't.
Later. We didn't mean
Oh,
later.
shit, man.
Outside container, but whatever floats
Shit,
your boat.
man.
What's up,
Fuck.
checking out
Yeah,
499
man.
Is Shawnee Boy gaining weight?
Shit.
Fatty boy. Let's get going.
Oh, that's for you. That's for you, Shawnee Boy. So
I just
go
did
ahead,
it, and
man.
that was, oh god, that was awful.
I don't even know what you're drinking at this point.
Yeah,
What are you
man.
drinking?
Everything I mentioned before mixed in with whatever wine. I can't remember what it's called.
Hit the
Oh,
applause.
shit, I know.
It's
Hit the applause. It's dead air. Hit the applause.
Juice. What are you
Yeah, what the fuck juice, Shawnee Boy?
Hit the applause.
Yeah, that's a Shawnee Boy iced tea, says Stacey Allen.
the
There,
applause.
so there you go. She's naming the drink. You know what, man? I know, like,
Hit the applause, man.
they've been giving us their feedback. Shawnee Boy, don't fucking kill yourself. We haven't even got to the first clip yet.
so bad.
See what happens when you grow a fucking soul patch?
We need you, bro. We need you. We can't lose you before we play our first video. Man.
Play the applause.
LJ Lowe.
So-
It's a soul patch. Shawnee's showing
soul
South
patch.
Korean solidarity.
Yeah, there you go, man. So tonight, BF, we were talking about what everybody's drinking, and I know what some of the people that are playing along at home are drinking, like Hot Body and Miss Hot Body, and
The amount of, I give it up to Chris Abels for the putting the blinders on and ignoring everyone. It's like you've had your credibility and talent questioned so hard in the past couple of months. This is beyond, man. Because literally, like, you used to have 900, 1,000 viewers on this show. Everyone called you out for buying listeners. You were like, nuh-uh. And ever since then, your show's had less than 50 live viewers. Again, in any industry, in any sphere of entertainment, if you went down to 1/20th of your viewership a week ago, from one show to the next, you went down from 900, 1,000 viewers to 50. You went down to 5%. And by the way, 50, I'm being generous. It's 30. It's 26. It's not 50. It's not 50. In any world, it's so embarrassing. They won't even go, yeah. Shuli won't even, no. Everything's fine. Everything's great. All of our John shows get 5,000 views within 3 hours. And all of the other shows on our network get 200 by morning. Right. And we allow people to just keep gifting memberships to Shuli Network 2, even though that gets you nothing. We turn them on. We allow people to gift them. We tell people they get access to everything, even though they don't. We just lie. We just tell people gift a membership on Shuli Network 2. You get access to everything. You don't. What's going on? Like, again, we're not sniping Shuli or watching Shuli. I don't even know what they do anymore. I really don't. But this is embarrassing, and your credibility is shot. Not only Chris Abels, this fucks Shuli up. For everybody who's still on the fence or back and forth about Shuli and whether or not he's a liar, like, yeah, this is insane. This is insane to come out and be like, no one over here is buying views. It's like, holy shit. I'd already be out begging for your forgiveness and going like, fuck, like clearly he was buying views. No. Still on. Still on the network. Couldn't be more proud of what's happening with Replayables. Really, really good stuff. So I don't know what's going on with Levyverse, but that's where we're at. And I don't even know. Hold on. Is DK Davy Cakes? I'm so confused. Everybody's got the same name. It was a tough 8-year-old. What? Davy Cakes. Study going well. Have 20 data sets so far. Currently looking at correlation to views or likes or some ratio of the two. I will share when I have. Yeah, I got, I don't know if that was you that emailed me a thing yesterday. I haven't really had time to go through any of that, but I did get some report from somebody yesterday about, about steel toe versus NLO. I don't know. I haven't gone through it, but we will be presenting all that stuff. So DK and Davy Cakes are two different people. I mean, maybe you guys should meet. Maybe you guys got a lot in common. Maybe you should hang and be friends. No? No? Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of people to catch up with today. First on my list is I guess we'll do chat. I guess we'll get chat out of the way. I don't know what else to do. I got a video here that's probably caught Chad in 17 lies. I'm gonna go to sit down Zumach and find his sad stream from last night. Oh my God. And we're just still, by the way, in case you wanted to know, Chad's hiding all his views with making his videos members only. Look at this football show yesterday, 161. We're making fun of replayables over here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Chad makes replayables look like a successful grandfathered in broadcast of yesteryear. Like, Chad's football show is fucking atrocious. And like, what is it, man? Is it a members only show or is it not? Make up your mind. There's no, look at Chad's lineup of programming. It's so sporadic and nonsensical. It's so sad. What is this? So I hope this lets you know what the numbers are behind the members only stuff. It really is sad and pathetic. It really is bad. And worse than we thought. I mean, who knew 161 on the football show? We knew it was 9 live, but we had no idea. And Tukia has been tracking this for weeks. If you bet on all of Chad's picks, 12 games, every week, if you bet on all of Chad's picks, you will win money. Or sorry, if you bet against all of Chad's picks, you will win money. That's how bad he is at this. It's almost like him having a comedy show. He knows just as much about football and comedy, and he should be running shows about those two things, 100%. This is the guy. This is the guy for it. He's got so much comedy experience. Oh, yeah, what has he done? I don't know. Called Godfrey twice today? Hello? These are credits. These are credits. Chad is a career criminal. You ain't wrong, brother. You ain't wrong. So I guess just a little backstory before I play this. I guess Kevin Brennan wants to set up a roast between Ray DeVito and Chad Zumach. Why does Kevin Brennan want to do this? Lols. The beauty here between Ray and Chad is that both of them respect Kevin, but Ray has other things going on. I think this is the best way to explain this. Ray has a life. Now, I heard it. I hear what I'm saying, and I hear you going like, Patrick, I get it. Ray doesn't have anyone who loves him. Ray doesn't have family. But Ray has friends as much as a retarded, childlike brained nearly elderly man can have friends, Ray has people who will meet up with him for a drink. Ray has people who are willing to go on a date with him. Ray has people that are willing to put him on shows. Ray has people that are willing to do his shows. Ray has friends. He does. As much as people like Teamster Tim give Ray shit, they're Ray's friends. If Ray was in town in Las Vegas, I would meet up with Ray. I would bring Ray in and have him on the show. I would. You know, Ray frustrates me. Ray drives me nuts, but I've never been anything but honest with Ray and genuine with Ray. And I'm a little hyperbolic, of course, but, you know, that is what it is. I can't with this, Colt. On a normal day, I could, but I can't. I can't. Save it, buddy. Save it. I can't bite. It's too early. It's too early in the month to try to bite Colt C's Chad fandom shit. Okay? Save it for around the 11th to 19th. Okay? Mid-month is when I'll bite on your Chad bait. Okay? Can we please? Melton's jealous of Chad because Chad has got natural talent when it comes to being funny. It's like, okay, I can't, Colt. I can't. I mean, I'm having more fun considering buying it than considering biting it than biting it. I would really love for one of Chad's genuine fans, and I know that's not Colt, but I would love it like one of his real fans, like one of his genuine fans, to put together like a Chad sizzle reel. Like a Chad, like, believe it or not, this is the mud shark. And the great thing is you can make it cornball and cheesy and bad, and Chad would bite and like put it up. Like, look what people made me. For Chad's voice, I do the Chad voice of Ray. Davey Cake says he's not DK. I don't have your email. Not me. I don't have your email. My report has 12 different shows so far. Somebody emailed me another report then. But anyway. Okay, so I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. Kevin, it will be hilarious to watch Chad and Ray try to prove which one is funniest, because who cares? I mean, this is like it's like the saddest race ever. And Chad's new thing is, as the sniper, is only sniping Ray. Now, Chad claims to hate Ray and not care about Ray, and also all the time says, I don't watch Ray. Yet, you're about to watch Chad say, I was getting out of the shower and I heard Ray was on. I had to run and turn him on to see what he was saying. I had to hurry. He says several times, like, I had to turn Ray on to see. I wanted to know what he was saying. He's like, that's the real Chad. That's the real Chad. And that's how he is about everybody. Kevin, me. I don't watch Melton. I just have a lot of nuanced opinions about very specific things he said and did on his program. But I don't watch. I just get caught watching all the time. I pull down videos he's watching live. But I don't watch. Right, Chad. It's an interesting time because while there are things Chad does better than Ray, and while there are many areas in which Chad is superior to Ray, we're starting to see this period in time where Ray is actually, I don't want to say becoming self-aware. Look, I the fact of the matter is something's wrong with Ray's brain, with his brain rays. And I don't know if it's possible unless Ray can really kick drinking, which I don't see happening. I don't see him cognitively improving at all. I really don't. Like, unfortunately, like it seems like Ray has a learning disability. And I know that sounds silly at his advanced age, but I mean, like, he really can't receive information focus on it long enough to process it and make any sort of meaningful adjustment or change to any process or, life area. Chad, I'm sure, receives it and processes it. He just doesn't have the self-control. Like at the end of the day, Chad is less in control of his destiny than anyone. Chad, I'd be comfortable giving the cheat codes to beating me in any area of life. Career-wise, money-wise, love life, YouTube, stand in any way you could literally hand Chad a map to a treasure chest, and Chad would set the map on fire and call you an idiot. Like there's no threat, there's no chance of Chad being successful or killing it or turning it around. No, don't get me wrong. There's no chance in Ray. Ray's delusional. But Ray's at least standing still. Chad is tumbling backwards off a building and doesn't even know it. And the more and more time goes on, the less and less success Chad has, the more and more it shall affect him. And it's a circular pattern where he just it's a self-actualizing carousel of loserdom and bad decisions. Chad wants you to believe he hasn't had a drink in over a month. It's like, okay, I guess we don't have eyeballs. I guess when you go live at midnight slurring about Ray, we're all supposed to believe you're wide-eyed and sober. Okay. So anyway, Ray is having a tantrum about this roast battle. Chad decides he's going to snipe it, even though he's not sniping it. He's watching a video. Now the sniper doesn't even know what sniping means. Like, this is just watching a video, Chad, okay?
Again.
This is not sniping. All right, here's Chad, ladies and gentlemen. Shucking it up. Doing what Chad does best. Sniping. Hit the like button.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not
hi,
Chad's
Ray.
bitch. I'm not doing something because Chad told me to do it. Like, I would
Okay,
be
so Chad's back to his beanie. And if you haven't been following, I called this. I noticed this in like June or July. Chad is such a bore that he thinks, and I'm not kidding about this. I mean it 100%. It's almost like Panhandler. He thinks hats are personality traits. He thinks hats are like interesting things about it. It's like that guy Mystery in that pickup artist show. He thinks like, peacocking. I'll put on a piece of flair and then girls will know I'm interesting. I'll paint one nail on my hand and then women will be like, ooh, what's that about? And then I'll be like, I'm glad you asked. I'm trying to fuck you. So like Chad has gone through, and I'm not kidding you, in 6-7 months, so many trials of new personalities that are only based in headgear, which is very appropriate for a retarded man. Headgear? Correct. We have watched Chad go from the Cleveland, the sea hat, to the mud shark hat, to the Crocodile Dundee snakeskin hat, to the mud shark army helmet, to the beanie, the sniper. And then, this week on MLC, he shows up with this, Ryan Seltzer Orchestra, Zoot Suit Riot, Italian Mafia, Pinocchio. He shows up with this fedora that's too small for his head, by the way. It's like he orders these hats on loserhats.net and they show up. Oh, the captain's hat. People are right. People are naming ones I've already forgot. The captain's hat. Yeah. So this is, I mean, I'm not kidding, and it's easy to make fun of Chad and laugh, and you're like, all right, Melton. No. One of his only ideas for things to do on the podcast is hats. Hats. And again, I wear a hat almost every show. It's not a part of my personality. We don't go, let's go check in with what hat I'm wearing today. It's not a part of the program. It's literally so I don't have to do anything to my hair in the morning. That's it. Chad has a proven track record of trying new personalities with hats. The Mud Shark helmet was like, I'm in the trench. Remember the and then the captain's hat, and then the beanie. I'm the sniper. He's like, cat burglar. He keeps telling you he threw away and burned, or he's going to give away the Mud Shark hat, but he can't. You know why? Hats are part of his personality. If he don't have his hats, what does he have? What's in this studio you're building, chat? Just a giant hat rack? Didn't somebody draw that? Just on the wall was a bunch of nails for him to hang his shitty hats. It's fucking sad, and you can't even argue with it. You know I'm right. Why? Captain's hat, military hat, fedora, beanie. Anyone? And by the way, they're new. It's not like sometimes he has a fedora on. No, he just got a fedora, and he's like, what about this? Is this a personality I could try? Hello, you're on the Onions.
Greek fisherman hat.
What was that? Greek fisherman hat. So, very, very funny. We've all noticed, Chad, and the fedora is not only ill-fitting, it looks fucking ridiculous. Retards wear this hat. Tommy NC 2010 wears this hat. Retards and autistics wear that hat. They think it's what adults wear. It's why they all drink out of goblets and insist on, adult things. They think it's why retards always wear suits. They think that's grown up. They think that's adult. This is how adults dress. Retard suits. So it's fucking great. It's fucking great. I love it. I look forward to seeing what hat Chad has next. Chad, let us know what hat you're going to do next. It's cool. It's really, really cool. Bob Levy for life. I loathe both of these buffoons, but Ray should not do the roast. He's likely going to lose, and I don't think he'll mentally recover. If Chad loses, he'll deny the roast ever happened. Don't believe the internet. Yeah, that is true. First of all, look, nobody's going to win or lose this roast. It's all going to be losers. Let's be clear about that. Hello?
I think the next hat Chad should try on is the one they put on the people who are going to the electric chair.
Yeah, the bag. Put that bag, the wet bag.
Yeah. Make it wet or make it dry like in Green Mile.
Yeah, and the sponge. Put the sponge and the chin strap.
Exactly.
That's a good idea. We would love to electrocute Chad. I'd pay to electrocute Chad. That's a great fucking idea. We need Chandler to really step up and make that happen. Chandler, how much for a used electric chair on eBay? Could somebody look into that for us if we could source that somehow? I don't know if you have to fly that in from some sort of third world country or how it works. Man, my voice chats are lagging today. I hit play on this thing 3 hours ago. Moody, is there a bug? Do we need a new server? Is there some sort of problem with the net? Oh, maybe the internet is down. Are we down? Are we off? Have we lost? You got him, Melton. You got him. Buzzard Bill, over and out. All right, I've lost my whole voice tip panel. This is embarrassing. I've got 3 people watching on Rumble going, fucking loser. Fucking loser. All right, well, I hope that comes back up. If it doesn't, we'll just keep masturbating into a frog.
Be fucking letting him fucking dictate me around, and that's not cool.
You're
Chad's
a pussy.
foreskin from neck down. Yeah, he's.
You're a pussy.
You're a pussy. You're a pussy. Okay, Chad.
I got some Chad. Do you think Stancil helps? Stancil's help you can gain? No,
Ray's a
they're my
pussy.
jokes. Trust me,
Ray's a
Stancil's not going to write any of
pussy.
them. I'll write them.
We heard you. I never want to hear anybody else say that I repeat stuff, okay? I repeat stuff twice. Chad never lets it go. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. He's such a pussy. You're a pussy. Like, I never want to hear it again about my repeating. I do it for effect, and it's awesome. It's cool. It's a part of my personality, and it's a trait. Chad does it because he's got nothing else to say. Yeah. That's Chad's new yeah. Only guy Chad is confident calling a pussy. Yeah, I mean, look, it's whatever.
Pussy.
I'll write the jokes, but Stancil can do them. Ray winning the roasted preview.
Chad's one of these people just like Ray. They're so alike, they don't realize it. Both of them are hurt detrimentally on their podcast by having the chat up. They just are. Look, even an expert like me every once in a while gets dragged into it by Colt C. Of course. Chad's worse than Ray. Chad can't stop reading the chat. And Chad might be dumber than Ray because Chad like puts up chats that are irrelevant and stupid. Like Chad will put up hi Chad on the screen. Like, okay, we got a lot of great chats here today. Cool. That's cool. That's a very, very cool one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know I'm right. Totally. Yeah, of course I'm right, you know? Of course I'm right. And I'm very funny. Yes. I hear ye. Yeah. So he'll put up stuff he doesn't even understand like that, and he'll read it and be like, right, though. Cool. Hold on. Did that one ever play? I don't know if this is even functioning as a show.
Listen here, Melton. The Floor Newports were getting riled up about the jungle between Mama Backpage's legs.
Ugh.
I picked up used Roby Hedge trimmers at an estate sale. My pod storage / home now looks like it was painted with Wookiee hair.
Hey. Let me get in on some of that. I need to floss.
Hey. I need to floss. The Floor Newports were getting riled up about the jungle between Mama Backpage's legs. Okay.
You're better comics.
You're a pussy.
Stop self-deprecating. Get the fuck out.
No word out right now.
There. Also, Stancil is gay. I'm not saying Stancil isn't gay. He's very gay, but I think that could be funny.
Yeah.
He's doing it. He's actually doing it. Yeah. It's so fucking funny. Remember when someone told him that and he's like, I talked to somebody at YouTube and as long as every 30 seconds I say yeah. He really thought that was a rule. Oh yeah, the YouTube yeah rule. Like, we love to get him for copyright, but he did say yeah at the 27-second mark. So our hands as a platform are tied.
All right.
Where are you going, coward?
All right. I love everybody. I'm out of here.
No, you
I'm
don't.
1:00 tomorrow with
you don't love
Patty
everybody.
Wasborough on this channel.
You don't love everybody. You don't love everybody. You do not love everybody. He's saying he loves everybody. He doesn't. It's like, good point to pick on, Chad. Chad just thinks sniping somebody means like watching them and everything they say. He goes like, nuh-uh. It's an innocuous, dumb thing he's saying as he signs off. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you, guys. I love everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You don't love everybody. He doesn't love everybody. You don't love everybody, Ray. You don't love everybody. He's saying he loves everybody. He doesn't. He doesn't love everybody. He does not. It's like, okay. It doesn't even feel like like, why are you so concerned with whether he loves everyone or not? This is a dumb. Chad doesn't know how much emphasis to put on arguments. He doesn't know how much to give to each cause his brain tries to manifest. So it's like, yeah, this seems like a good fight to pick. He doesn't love everybody. He doesn't. He said he loves everybody. He doesn't. He doesn't. It's like, okay, this is a good one to die on, Chad. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? He doesn't.
Everybody. That's a lie.
I know.
That's a lie. He doesn't love everybody. He doesn't. He doesn't. He does not love everyone. He said he loved everyone, but he doesn't. He does not. It's like, okay.
Should we network?
It's like Kevin saying something. Like, who cares if he said he loves everybody?
Has a show going against me because, like, of course, why not? But yeah, go ahead. If you like their stuff, watch them. But I got Patty Rossborough tomorrow, and I got Kate Meany.
You're acting like
we're gonna do it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
You're acting like Patty Rossborough's fucking Amy.
What did I miss?
Yes, he's acting just like that, Chad.
You missed my super chat. You fuck. Did I really, citizen? I'm fuck, motherfucker.
Fuck. If only there was a list of them.
You fucked
Citizen,
up.
man. I will read your fucking super chat. We'll all stay here.
He's a coward. Ray, the reason why we're doing this, dummy, because
we aren't doing it, Chad. You're doing it. You know what else I realized too? Is like Ray is better at podcasting than Chad for the simple fact that, like, as much as Ray harps on something and repeats it, he does move on to other things. Chad really doesn't, like, have much at all. And it's also the reason Chad doesn't have guests on. I 100% realize this. The reason Chad doesn't have guests on is because 5 minutes in, they would go, what is this? Now, look, that's what makes Ray's podcast funny. A lot of times people are just like, so what are we doing? Is it started yet? But Chad would be even worse at it because Chad can't. Ray goes through the motions of doing, like, kind of what it has a semblance of a show, because Ray goes like, hey, everybody, welcome to Rock Bottom Podcast. Chad is, like, so scattershot and unreliably dumb that it literally turns into, like, Chad and just a straight. I mean, for 5 minutes he'll have Godfrey on or something, you know what I mean? Or if it's like Mazer, who's just a completely switched off idiot, we'll, like, sit there and shoot the shit with Chad about Hogan's Heroes or a 90s movie, or wasn't Jonah Hill good in 21, whatever. But, like, anybody with a brain, like, after 5 minutes on with Chad on his podcast is like, what is this? What's happening? And you'd very quickly realize Chad's like a bitter, angry dork with no ammo in his gun. So he has to do it alone, which makes it even more pathetic. And then he does this, like, the reason we're all doing this to you, Ray, is like, nobody's with you, Chad. Look, I make fun of Ray. Kevin makes fun of Ray. Carlos makes fun of Ray. Chucky makes fun of Ray. Everyone does make fun of Ray, but it's not we. We're not with Chad. Chad probably envisions himself like, I've known Ray the longest, so I started this whole Ray thing. It's like, okay. More credit for everything. You guys wouldn't even know Ray if
you're always telling me.
I think Andy was going to tell me how to do this where I can, like, separate the chats, because I used to be able to, and now I.
So another interesting thing. Chad's very hurt. Chad's very sensitive and emotional. And it's like, I mean, Ray says he's funnier than me all the time. Ray tells me to pick up a pen. I don't take any personal offense to that. Ray's a switched off idiot who's stuck in a loop. Ray tells everybody to get a pen and do better and do stand up. It doesn't offend me because, again, it's a guy nobody respects telling me I'm dog shit. It's like, okay. That's why Chad too. Like, you don't do stand up. Nobody respects you. I talk to a lot of people. It's like, okay. I know this, Chad. Everybody you call to talk to about me looks down at their phone and sees it's Chad Zumach and goes, ugh. So I'm not worried about it. Call 10 people a day about Melton. Keep my name in your mouth. I don't give a shit. And I don't need to do shows where I like fight back against Ray about who's funnier or fight back against Chad about who's funnier. I mean, again, Chad thinks he's funnier than me. Chad thinks he's a better comic. Chad thinks he's more successful. Chad thinks he's got more credit. Like, yeah, sure. I'm not going to argue with Chad Zumach. He's a loser who's done nothing. Imagine me sitting here and going, yeah, well, these are my I don't care what Chad Zumach thinks and or knows. I don't. Chad Zumach can go to his grave thinking he's better than Melton. Ray can go to his grave thinking he's better than Melton. It doesn't change what is. So that's all fine. Ray, on the other hand, does this stuff to Chad. It eats Chad alive. This whole sniping Ray thing comes from the fact that Ray thinks he's funnier than Chad, and Chad cannot handle it. He has to constantly go live to tell everyone, Ray's not funnier than me. I'm funnier than Ray. I'm funnier than Ray. Like, okay. And the best part of it all is like you're both so fucking unfunny and such losers that you have time to fight with each other about who's the funniest on the, you know, you're in Filene's basement as far as I'm concerned. This is a garbage fire, okay? You guys are at the negative 15th floor of a building arguing about who's the king. Yeah, you won't do the roast because it won't prove anything. It'll be a dumb 6-minute bit that's unorganized, unimpressive, unplanned, chaotic, talking over each other. It'll be shit. Like everything else that Kevin Brennan or Chad Zumach or Ray tries to throw together. It's why we can't have anything nice. So like this idea that like, yeah, there's going to be a roast next Tuesday and it's going to be, this will be a nightmare disaster thrown together garbage fire like everything else. Why would it be like a real competition of wits where we can finally see who's funnier? We wouldn't get any of it. We're not going to get any sort of conclusion from this or draw any sort of, you know, we're not going to shut the book on who's funnier. We're going to learn nothing. This will be Stevie Lou and cat food boxing. 3 rounds of meh while we all go, Jesus Christ, I could have masturbated in Henna Fresca.
Can't. So
this is your chance to be fun.
This is great. What just happened? Hold on, is this Chad or is this... Oh, no. No. Chad, you're not what? No. No, Chad, you're not watching. Oh, no. Fuck. This is Chad's new thing. He's like, I'm not going to let him make fun of me. You want to make fun of me? I take my video down until your show's over. Fuck. That's my whole day. JK. I pulled it. We'll continue. I've learned, Chad. We pulled it. Don't worry about it. We got it here. We got it.
To go face to face, head to head. 1 minute uninterrupted.
Oh no! Melton's learned how to pull videos. We can do it overnight? Oh, fuck. Oh no, Sniper! What happened? Fuck! And this goes for everybody. Every video from now on I have backed up. Good luck! Ah! We got him! Nobody's getting me anymore, bitches. Nobody's getting me.
Let's see your brilliance, your great jokes. Where are these jokes?
Oh, I was waiting for it too. I knew it. I knew he'd do it. Pulled it. Good luck, fat boy. You're not smart. Put it back up, Chad. We already got it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Pick up a pen. That's all I'm saying.
He really thought he wrecked me. He really thought he wrecked me. Ah! November, baby. It's a new month. Get your name on that wall.
Hey?
I'll pull it down and fuck his whole show. I'll fuck his whole show. What's he gonna do if I pull it down? I already pulled it down, bitch.
What's going on with this? I'm sitting here watching this guy. He's so full of shit. Oh, he's gone.
Watch this.
He already left.
Watch this. This is the best part. Around 20 minutes in. Let me just go ahead and skip. Because this is the best part. I was waiting for him to do this. Just so you know that I planned this whole thing out and I tried to bait him into taking it down. What a little bitch. What a little bitch. What a little needy bitch. I already had this planned. I wanted you to go. We'll go to right now to 20 minutes. Wait till you see this. Watch what happens.
Bob Levy, who I have no problem with. I saw his intro for his new thing. I'm the only one not clowning on you.
Watch.
Maybe it's because he wants to shit on Kevin Brennan.
Watch the sniper. Watch what he does.
But he will not shit on Kevin Brennan. So, like, I'm the one, like, his.
First of all, look at Chad just staring. Let's go back. Let's go back and watch Chad just stare and put up chats that he doesn't read and doesn't comment on.
A bitch.
Oh, he's a bitch again. Okay.
It's like, do you see the way they cover me?
Reading. Here's a comment. I'll throw this one up.
Bob Levy, who I have no problem
reading. Biting my lips.
I'm the only one not clowning on you. Maybe
reading. Here's a Chad. Here's a. Okay, I won't even read it. Here's another one. Let me put this other one up.
So, like, I'm the one. Like, his people sent me his Levy-verse thing.
Cool.
He mentions in his intro is me. It's Ray DeVito.
Yeah, Ray, because he's pissed at you. Bob Levy went out of his way to get you on the Shuley Network. Asked Shuley to put you on the network to give you a bump, more subscribers, to monetize your channel. He does a favor. He calls Jim Norton to get you on Jim and Sam. Because everyone's always doing favors. They get you on the Pottstown show. They put you on the network.
Just wait. This is going to be so good. Wait for it. I'm telling you, it's worth it. Just wait.
Shuley Network without text him. Fuck you, Ray. We're all tired of you. All of us. We're all done with you.
Who? You're in an empty apartment and you have no one in your life who loves you. Who? We're all tired of you, Ray. Right, guys? Crickets. It's like, who? I'm not even tired of Ray.
Look in the mirror. You told me to pick up a pen? Look in the mirror. That's the problem. You have zero self-awareness.
Awareness? You have zero self-awareness?
Again. You're annoying.
See, these are all things. Again, he just yelling at him about things that, like, I mean, you're annoying. I'm annoying. Everyone's annoying. Let it go. Chad takes all this stuff very personally. And again, I told you he was an emotional, defensive bitch. And what happened within 3 minutes of me saying that? I'll pull down the video. I'm not an emotional bitch. You're an emotional bitch. I'm not a pussy. You're a pussy. Hide video. Right, Chad. Everyone else is a pussy. Hide my video. Everyone else is a bitch. Hide my video. I don't even watch Melton. Bring it down if he's talking about it. We catch you in 9 lies a day, you fucking dud shark. You don't watch Melton, do you? You don't watch Chad, do you? Or sorry, you don't watch Ray. You don't watch Melton, yet you know it all. And yet you're pulling down videos. Again, this is going to be so funny here in a second. Watch this. You're going to love it.
Bob says, I helped this kid, and he just used me. So that's why you're in his intro. You're in a lot of people's intros.
This is going to be so good. Watch.
I know you hate me. I know you think I'm an asshole and criminal, everything. You say all this horrible shit.
You are a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a felon. You are a felon.
Shit about me, but everything I've said is true.
Everything I've said is true. Do you hear yourself?
It's me. I'm the one he mentions. It's like, okay, Bob. I wasn't fucking talking about you, but so whatever.
Watch it. Wait for it.
Yeah, I'm just fucking venting about everything. The Cavaliers won tonight. I
Who
was driving
cares?
back. I assumed they were going to get their ass.
Oh, he took it down. Oh, what a bitch.
Oh, a bitch does that.
He took down the video.
Oh, bitches do that. Oh.
Oh, what a clown.
What a clown.
Hilarious. What a baby.
What a baby.
Making fun of me.
Oh, not a good look. Not a good look. I have a feeling he wanted to pull it down before we got to that part. He's like, if I pull it down before they get to that part, I won't look like a bitch. If they see me clown Ray for taking it down, then I can't take mine down. So I'll pull it down before he shows everybody clowning on people. People who take videos down are bitches and clowns, right, Chad? Right? Oh, no. Not a good look, Chad. Not a good look. Moody says, Chad criticizing Chad. It's like, this is the whole of Chad. I mean, this is all it is Chad calling out other people for stuff he does. Chad calls out people for having drinking problems. I can't. So I love this. The video comes down and Chad's like, oh, what a clown. What a bitch. What a pussy. It's like, Chad, you do this every time we watch one of your videos. Every time we watch one of your videos, you pull it down live while we're watching it. You bitch who never watches. No one, let it be clear, and I don't give a fuck how many Colt C's are in the chat pretending to have your back, dork. No one takes you seriously, you fuck clown. You fuck clown. You're a fuck clown. Do you understand? Nothing you do is serious. No one takes you seriously. Everything you do is a fucking roller coaster of parody. It's hilarious. What the fuck, you bitch? You bitch. No one takes you seriously. I want that to be fucking clear right now, you idiot. Nothing you say matters. No one believes you about anything. Every word out of your mouth is a fucking lie. Every fucking one of them. You took down a video minutes ago after last night screaming at Ray that he's a clown and a loser and a pussy and a bitch. He took it down. What a bitch. Who the bitch now, Chad? Who the bitch? Again, I set you up for this. I was waiting for it, you fucking puss.
About everything. The Cavaliers won tonight.
I knew it.
Who cares?
Oh, I knew he would do. I knew he would do that. I got up at 2 a.m. to pull this.
They were gonna get their ass.
Oh, he took it down. Oh, what a bitch. He took down the video. Oh, what a clown.
The best part is, this is the best part. Ray finished his show and took his video down. He does it every night. He does that every night. He didn't do it because of Chad. He didn't even do it because of Chad. He does this every night. We've been making fun of him forever. Ray broadcasts a video, removes it, downloads it, re-uploads it to YouTube, and then links that to Patreon. He does it every night. He did not pull this video down because he was scared of Chad. I'm not saying he wasn't watching Chad, but he does that every night. I've been watching his video on delay and have it go out. But he does it every night consistently. Something Chad doesn't understand what the word even means. Consistent? I'm not familiar. So the best part is this wasn't a gotcha to Chad at all, but Chad's going to stand in it and own it. What a bitch. What a loser. Mud shark. I got him. Everybody's scared of me. It's like, no. No. Mud Shark's a bitch. Mud Shark runs. Mud Shark brings down videos. That's what Mud Shark do. That's what Mud Shark do.
Hilarious. What a baby.
Woo!
He's making fun of me. He's joking. He's right. He's telling jokes. He's doing a Ray impression. Clown. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Gina.
He's got nothing now, and it becomes painfully obvious because the minute there's not something playing during his gaps of not talking, it becomes painfully obvious, and he has to kind of sit in it.
Bombina says, keep yours up, Chad. Yeah, I'm just keeping it up.
Watch this lie. You ready for this? You ready for another lie back to back from Chad? Here we go. Gina Bombina says, keep yours up, Chad. Talking about this video. And Chad goes, and of course, every idea Chad hears is a great idea. Chad doesn't think about anything. He just, if somebody says something, he'll go, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't have a brain. I can't process anything. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, we can do that. So she says, keep yours up. And Chad goes, yeah, I'm going to keep this up. And then he follows it with this.
I'm just going to, this is going out for free.
This is going out for free. I wake up this morning. It's not free anymore. It is members only. So, I mean, it's just all around lies from Chad. 100%. Every chance this motherfucker gets, he lies. Every chance he gets. Ray pulls videos down. What a bitch. You pull videos down all the time. Every time we're watching a video, you pull a video down. You're a bitch. You're a clown. I'm keeping this up. This one's for free. 6 hours later, it's members only. 2 hours after that, you pull it down because somebody's watching it. Hey, I didn't know anybody was going to watch that. Wow. Oh, you guys are watching my videos? No, pull it down. Careful, Chad. You might get over 170 views on something. Careful. It really is. The reason he makes videos members only now, I know you think I'm jealous and I'm a hater. Sure. I'll take the defeat. I'm at the bottom of the barrel under Chad, under Ray, all of them. Yes. Whatever you need to say to discount whatever comes out of my mouth. I'm the fattest. I'm the biggest loser. I'm the dumbest. Yes, I could never make anybody laugh. I don't have a career. I can't get booked. Yes. Whatever you need. That being said, Chad, fucking hell. Okay. Chad. Can we just watch it? Yes, I will take your biggest insults and your biggest disclaimers against me. Does that make Chad good? Does it make Chad good? Do you understand? It's like, Melton, you're fat. It's like, okay, is Chad funny yet? Well, Melton, you don't even do stand-up anymore. I guess Chad's hilarious now? What are we doing? What are you talking about? It doesn't even make sense. The arguments are not...
Everyone likes me. Melton likes me. Chad likes me. Kevin likes me. Shuli likes me. Fans like me. I'm not delusional or a spineless weasel or a self-centered narcissist or uncreative with no original thoughts, not stupidly malicious or a freeloader and user. I'm a great guy. Yeah, right. No.
All right, we're going to wind back to the beginning now. I just wanted to skip forward to 20 minutes to show you what happens when you delete a video on Chad watching. You're a bitch. You're a clown. How pathetic. I was waiting for him to do that. He couldn't have walked into the trap any better. And we still have the video to watch. Here we go.
Ray doesn't love himself. Ray backed out of the road. Ray's scared. It's like, Ray, like you're talking all this shit all the time, nonstop. It's like you have this selective memory. You don't take responsibility for your actions.
Woo! That's funny. That's funny. That's, I mean, are you hearing this?
You use people and you've talked mad shit about me for
Chad, everyone talks mad shit about you. Let it go. Who cares? You talk mad shit about me. Kevin talks mad shit about me. Shuli talks mad shit about me. Ray talks mad shit. Who cares? I really, when you see me dissect Chad, it isn't in juxtaposition to me. I really want to take me out of it. Like I said, I'm the worst. I'm the biggest loser of all this. Sure. Yes. Okay. I'm not even arguing with you. I'm the biggest, most pathetic loser in the group. Sure. Now let's talk about Chad. I never watched Chad going, Chad, you think he's a loser? I'm better than Chad. I never start puffing me up. Chad will Ray could be talking about somebody and a gig he has coming up in Ohio, and Chad has to make it about him. Chad has to go, you don't even know that guy. I've known that guy longer. And here's the thing, Ray, he hates you. We talk about you. It's like Chad always has to interject himself. He always has to put himself into whatever and let you. It's one-upper. What are you saying about Eddie F the other day? It's like, no, Chad, you're the one-upper. You're the ultimate one-upper. You have to know everybody longer. You have to be the guy. You wouldn't even know them if I hadn't told you about. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Chad? Is it really a brag that everyone you introduce to everyone gets higher up and becomes friends more than you and gets more respect than you and more views than you? It's like it's not a cool thing for you to go, I'm the one who got Kevin 4,000 extra viewers and stuff, and you can't pull 9 on a football show. It's not a cool brag to go, Melton had no views before me, and now he has 500 viewers in the morning. Like, I did that. It's like, then why can't you get more than 9 on your football show? Like, Ray wouldn't even know all these people if I hadn't introduced him to all of that. Then why can't you beat him? If you're the gatekeeper and you're hooking everyone up with everyone and you're introducing everyone to everyone and you've got your finger in a lot of pots and, you're the one who's hooking everybody up and introducing and making connections and teaching people how to do stuff. It's like, how come you can't get it going? How come you brought Kevin 4,000 new subscribers, but you just passed 4,000 subscribers? How can you get Kevin 500 live viewers when you couldn't dream of that? I'm comfortable saying it. You'll never have 500 live viewers for anything. You couldn't get that when you Skyped Kevin or when you sniped Kevin or Skyped him. It's like, no. We've seen what you have to offer. And even the juices that flow from the teat of the lolcow aren't sweet enough to keep people interested. The nectar ain't good enough. They move on. Ray's, say whatever you want. Like, Ray's got that sweet, sweet, sweet drip. We can't get enough of it. We go back every day to learn new things. Ray will teach us how he wipes. Ray will teach us how he jerks off. It never stops. It's gold. It's gold. Love it or hate it. Chad never has any. There's never anything. Oh, I was talking to Florentine today. Okay. I talked to a lot of people who know Melton. He's a loser. All right. Chad's pathetic. Or Ray's pathetic. Ray's a loser. Ray's a bitch. It's like, all right. We've seen the product and we've all passed. Everyone has checked out what Chad has to offer and moved on. And everyone Chad introduces or hooks up or brings to the table all do better than him. It's like Steel Toe. Steel Toe can't stop pounding his chest like, I got Melton all those viewers. I brought him all that attention. It's like, and then it's stuck here. Like, you're forgetting the second part. They're still here. They left you. And they're here now. They're over here now. Why does everyone forget that part? Chad's like, I brought all those people to you. Right. Thank you. And they're still here and growing. Like, you know what I mean? Chad's over there like taking credit for giants. Kevin wouldn't even have it. Ray wouldn't even. They wouldn't even. I brought all that. It's like, where is it around you then? How come you can't rub 2 super chats together to buy a meal? You know, if Chandler and Borgo didn't pop in your chat, it'd be a $17 day for old Zumach. Where are they? Where are the 4,000 people you brought, Brennan? Where is everybody you got from Steel Toe? You attacked Steel Toe way more than I attacked Steel Toe before I came into the scene. How come you don't have 500 viewers every morning? Right, because you don't have any talent or ability. All you can do is sit back and be a hypocrite. All you can do is sit back and go, Ray took down a video? What a bitch. While you take down videos. Right. Cool, Chad. No, you're a serious comic who people are into and they're taking very seriously. Zoot riot, try on another hat. Zoot riot, Chad's getting a little bit fat. You noticed? Because he's been check out the chins. Check them out. Chad getting puff.
Over a year. To everybody from Hot Carl to Mike Polk.
Hold on, what? Anytime you mention Hot Carl, I got to know what's going on. I have no idea who Hot Carl is, but I really want to know.
Emery, you don't take responsibility for your actions. You use people, and you talked mad shit about me for over.
So, move on, idiot. We're all talking shit. You talk shit about Ray. Who cares, loser? You're the only one personally hung up on all this. You're a big emotional baby. There's no bigger boobed bitch in this universe than Chad Zumach. He is the most hurt, biggest bitch in this world. I say a lot about Ray. I mean, we're harder on Ray than Chad over here. Ray puts up with a lot. Ray takes it all in stride. Ray and I were texting last weekend. Ray's fine. Ray knows I bust his balls super hard. I go hard on Ray. I think he's dumb. I think he's broken. I think it's sad. Chad's not sad. Chad's a fucking idiot. I hope Chad dies. It'll be hilarious. It'll be in a funny, hilarious way. I don't give a fuck. I'm like Brennan. I love it when junkies die. Chad's a junkie. Chad's a junkie. He's a lying loser junkie. So, you know, I say whatever you want about Ray being a bitch. Ray puts up with a lot. Ray takes a lot. You have stabbing fantasies about Ray. I do. And I don't act on him. But Ray takes it in stride and, like, you know, he's always like, I'm good. Things are good. Everything's going good. It's like, okay, we know they're not. We know the love life's bad. The career's bad. The living situation's bad. The friend situation's bad. The peer situation's strenuous. The clubs are, you know, having to throw away bins of stuff to get sent to. I mean, everything's falling apart. We know that. And Ray shows up on a stream. I'm good. Things are good. I'm good. It's like, the guy's resilient. Say whatever you want. The guy's resilient and bounces back. Chad's everything's a personal jab. I can't imagine going live and arguing with Ray about being funnier than Ray. Ray thinks he's funnier than me. So be it. You guys gonna get together and prove who's funnier? No. The same reason I don't do the same reason I don't need to go do a comedy competition with Jake Hudson. It's like, what? First of all, I'm not interested in an audience that is like, I wonder who is funnier, Patrick or Chad. It'd be a good roast battle. It's like, would it? You're dumb. You're dumb. I wouldn't dream of it. Wow, Patrick, you're scared to roast battle Chad? Yep. Yep. Sure. Whatever, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm scared. So, Ray has the common sense to be like, why would I roast battle Chad? Correct, Ray. Correct, Ray. You want to know who's objective? This guy. You're correct. You don't need to roast battle Chad. Chad's a loser and an idiot. And by the way, I don't know who's a better comic. I'm not familiar with enough of Ray's stuff. So I can't really truly say who's a better stand-up comedian, Chad or Ray. I don't know. Ray works a lot more. Ray is more respected in the industry. Chad might be more well-known, but it ain't good. I've never talked to one person about Chad. And again, I don't call people about Chad or anything, but if he comes up in conversation, or I have friends who message me all the time like, this fucking Chad's a... I've never met one person who's like, you got to understand, Chad's... And by the way, this includes people who are like friends with Chad. I talk to Earl Skakel all the time. Earl Skakel's never come to me and been like, you're all wrong about Chad. He's actually a really whip-smart comedian who's on the cusp of what's... It's like not one person who even is familiar with Chad has ever stood up for him. To me, anyway. I'll let you know that. Corn Diff, 10 gifted memberships. We got to get this corn on the wall. Corn Diff. And then what's this one? 20 gifted memberships from Dan G. Didn't Dan G already gave 10. So now he gave 20 more. That's 30 gifted memberships today. Sorry, Chad. Sorry to interrupt you. Your great stories. Mr. Panhandler, 2 weeks ago, Chad said that he had one page of ex-Mrs. Steel Toe's book to read. Last week, he told KB he's still reading it. Of all the useless things to lie about, why lie about that? I mean, yeah, I have no idea. That sounds retarded. Isn't it like a children's book? It's like C Spot Run. Look, Chad's not reading books. There's a reason Chad had it right there beside him. The minute somebody brought up Ashley LaRue's book, he reached down and picked it up. It's because that book has been sitting there for 9 months. That book's been sitting there since he got it. And I'm not kidding. He hasn't read. First of all, that's not even a sting. I wouldn't have read that book either. Either way, it's fucking pathetic. Hey, guys, hit the like button. Do me a favor real quick. I think we had Lance in charge of it, but I think he bailed. Maybe we'll put Colt C. He's got a lot of fucking vim and vinegar today. Colt C, could you look, and you can even do it anti-Melton. Would you be like, hit the like button, support Chad, or hit the dislike button and, but when I see 500 people watching, it's like, we could be over 200. We could just have a nice, whoa, oh, fuck. I never even thought about this. Somebody just said, is Colt C related to Joey C? Fuck. I never thought about that. Colt C said, no, thank you. I did it 2 weeks ago. I don't care. It's your job now. And by the way, if you don't do it, that's fine. We just know you're not good at it. That you don't take your job seriously. It's no one else's job. This is just Colt. Matter of fact, we might do every day. It's Colt C. And if Colt C turns it down, we never have another likes person. It's just Colt C now. Colt C does the likes. Let it die. Let it die on the vine. We'll never get a like again. And Colt C will come in every day and refuse to. I like that. Somebody who sticks to their guns, firm about what they believe in, can't be manipulated, can't be bought. Something to be said for it. Speaking of being bought, head over to the Overdose, nobodylikescience.com/overdose. Support the show. This is the best way to do it. $10 a month, same price as the Overdose Light here on YouTube. does take a little more work. You got to go to nobodylikesonions.com, sign up on our Overdose program, but you get access to everything we've ever done. RSS audio only feed straight to your device, as well as videos and our entire back catalog going back to 2005, except for the stuff that we've lost in like a vault or some sort of perennial content well. I can't do anything about it. Anyway, go over there. And also our store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. You got winter stuff over there. You got Rot Pockets. Merchandise, as well as the Cardiff's Kids Warhol rendition of...
You can call me Nannerpuss.
People are loving the bright, vibrant colors. People are loving the warmth. And you can swaddle yourself in support of this program. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. We appreciate everybody who supports us in any way. Like buttons, store, gifted memberships, PayPal, Venmo. We don't really. We
got a fish lunch.
Okay, that's appropriate too. All right, we're gonna move on. We got so many things to do today. Honestly, all I wanted out of that was for Chad to bring that video down, and I couldn't. It was when I saw that go blank, I was like, did he do it? I couldn't remember if we were far enough into the video where it happened to him or if he did it. And then when I saw it go video unavailable, I was like, oh God, he really did it. He really took it down again. He really took it down. And he did. And then I got to show you the part where he says, people who take videos down are clowns and bitches. Ah, what a loser. Confirmed by Chad. Okay, I think we're going to skip Crumb today. I'm going to remove Crumb from my lineup today. Can we do Mersh? Can we do a quick Mersh? I got Mersh. We got Tommy NC 2010. He's back. He's back, baby. And wait till I tell you how this happened. But first, we're going to do Mersh. And then I've got a new guy auditioning for our stable of guys. We don't have a name for them. A guy. We just call them guys. I can't get over this Mersh. I really can't. I had no idea. I just found out about Mersh this year, and you go on like Jesse PS, Pod Awful. It's like they've been making fun of this guy for years. Where has this guy been on my radar? And I don't want people to be like, well, Melton's stealing all the Mersh. I'm not. I'm just good at finding guys. I'm good at being fascinated by guys. And this is a guy. Age of Coral. Chad's not a junkie. Chad is a chunky. Hashtag fat Chad. He is gaining weight. Look, I can't talk. I'm far fatter than Chad. But he is gaining weight. And it ain't good. But I just love how serious he is about this nothing burger of a roast. He's arguing with Ray, like, prove yourself, Ray. Prove it. And then he got Chandler to like agree to $100 prize. And he's like, there's the prize. Now the money's on the line. It's like he's like, and they're like, what do I get? Because Ray's like, what do I get if I He's like, you get the honor, you're going to get the prestige of like everybody knowing you're funny. Everybody. No one watches any of this. This is a bunch of losers. It's not even a bunch of them. It's a small gathering of losers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mersh. This is courtesy of Night Live Radio on YouTube. Give them a sub. They definitely should be having more views and subs for providing this excellent entertainment.
Everyone get in. Get in. Good to see everybody. It is Nightwave. Whoa.
I got to disappear, huh?
Let's try that. Nightwave Radio. I'm your host, Mersh. Good to see everybody on this. Now I can see it. On this Thursday evening.
What is going on with this music? Mersh is a Steel Toe fan. Yeah, I know.
Now they're having a great week. Not gonna lie. It has been.
Yeah, the title of this is Hollywood Mersh is having a bad week. Why do they call him Hollywood Mersh? What am I missing about that? I don't know. because he lives in Lakeland, Florida, which is like Polk County, Florida. You might go, Patrick, how do you know so much about the middle of nowhere, Polk County, Florida? I'm from there. It's bad. It's bad. When I was growing up in the 90s, Polk County, Florida, I've said this a million times, but it is true. Polk County, Florida, at one time in the 90s when I was in high school, had the highest per capita teen pregnancy and simultaneously the highest per capita AIDS patient rate in the nation. The nation. Most pregnant teens, most people with AIDS. My county. Fuck yeah. And then Mersh decided to leave Hillsborough County, Tampa, and go, where could I settle? Where should I settle? Is there a literal pool of AIDS I could put roots down in? And there is. There is. It's Lakeland, Florida.
Certainly a week of setbacks. Let's put it that way. Lots of setbacks. Nothing world-ending. Nothing that's gonna, nothing we can't overcome.
What is the deal with this Twitch streamer aesthetic he keeps going? It's like he bought all these graphics for his stream. These like cool Miami Vice night graphics. He had this background made that has this box above his head that's meant for chat, but he got trolled so hard he can't show his chat. It's like, okay, maybe switch it up. Is this the best layout for your whatever this sad thing is now, or?
But certainly setbacks nonetheless. Not a great week for me, like I said. I've had some fucking,
I guess we'll just turn the music off, all right?
Hellish setbacks. By the way, I'm doing this now. We don't have the chat on screen anymore, so I just made myself bigger.
I just made myself bigger. He says that after every meal.
Let me know what you guys think about this. I like it. I got to add clearance on here, though.
Hold on. He just set up this camera angle for the first time ever, and he's like, hey, it's literally this shot. He's like, I just came up with this. Me. Whole frame. Just me. On camera. What do you guys think? Did I just invent a new way to talk to the camera? Me, full screen, no video behind me, no cats, no flickering neon images, just me, big, full screen. What do you guys think? I just came up with this. What do you guys think?
Do have Clarence. Wait, where's Clarence Biscuits?
I'm sorry. Where is Clarence Biscuits? Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
Can we do that, please? Can we get a little... I think we need a new Louis, too. I think we need classic. Because that's the classic Louis, but we're going to update our image a little bit. So here's what we're going to do. Images. We're going to get a Clarence Biscuits.
Clarence
Biscuits with a M.
And again, you can't adjust the contrast on that cat to make it not look faded and gray. Like, aren't you a guy? What's going on?
There we go. All right, we're going to add Clarence Biscuits, and then we're going to add... Here's what we're going to do. We're going to change this Louis. I'm going to swap this Louis out for the newer, bigger, grumpier, no bow tie Lou. How do I do that? Let's do this. Boom. Okay, we do that.
I like people who, during the broadcast, go, how do I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that?
Go to here. Go to graphics. Go to transparent images. I think he's in there, right? No, he's not in there. Where you at, Lou? Where's Lou?
He has a folder called Graphics Transparent Images. And I guess I can go blip back up here now.
Where's my Louis man's? I know he's in here. Is he still stuck in there?
I don't like being turned away from him like this. I feel like he's going to come on my back.
Okay, he's in there.
Again.
Is that the fixed one now? I fucked up one of them. I think this one's the fucked up one, but I don't care. I'm going to use it.
All right.
Take a second. I need something to look at that makes me feel nice. So we got them on the screen. Like I said, it has been
I don't know what my audience would do to me if I came on live and put a little cat in the corner and said, I need that to make me feel good. I'm guessing you guys would all just turn it off and walk away. If I came on in the morning and was like, where's my cat? Samantha Scones. Where's Sammy Scones? Graphics, transparent images, and then I bring a little cat up and put a little cat on my screen. Maybe I'll do that. Actually, when we... Can someone email me a transparent GIF of a cat? And from now on, every time we're covering merch, I'm gonna put a little cat in the corner. Clarence Biscuits? I'm just down. I just need something to make me feel good. Okay. I guess a picture of a cat on your live stream is...
Somebody Tryhard said, "Are the cats okay though?" Yeah, they're fine. They're more than fine. Hey, there he is. This is the real life version. What's up, buddy?
Say hi. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the folks. Say hi to the folks. You come up here, right? You hate that light, but then you stare right into it. You're a fucking weird dude. You know that?
Dudes who are into cat. Again, I love my dog with all my paws. Dudes who are into cats, something's up. Something's up. And I don't not like cats. I go to a woman's house. She has a cat. Fine. I'll pet your cat to fuck you. You know, I'm not allergic. These grown men with 6 to 9 cats is like, I guess you've given up. It's the only thing missing from Chad's apartment, really, is a few cats.
You're a weird guy. We all know you're a weird guy. Come on, lay down. I need you to lay down, okay? I can't just have you headbutt me the whole show. I can't have you staring at me the whole show either. All right, buddy? Okay,
I
pal?
can't.
Let's go.
A 2-hour phone call.
3-hour tour.
And it didn't go well. And
George says, my cat is my son. Watch it, Patrick. Not interested, George. Keep moving. Keep moving.
And they don't, and it's like, I used to think like maybe this isn't personal. Now it's starting to feel personal, but it is what it is.
What does he have on his hat? A waffle? Is that just a waffle? Oh, God, it's time for our stupid Buzzard Bob thing or something. Hello.
How about it there? I'll tell you what, the way you set up that Mr. Chad and he fell for that bait and got hooked right on it. I got one thing to say about that, Mr. Melton. Are you ready for that, Mr. Melton?
You got him.
You got him. You got him.
Oh, God. Don't call in again, okay?
Second thing that I'm not thrilled about announcing. We got a fish gotta say lunch. this. It's, you know, I know that there were people like trolls and shit that were like already trying to attack the cat channel because I was
the cat channel. For people that don't know, he set up a cat rescue YouTube called the Bad Luck Boys. And it was all his cats like in a green screen room. Like the whole room was green screen. And he used to wear a green screen suit in the room and move the cats around so it looked like they were floating. It was real bizarre gay stuff. Hello.
Hey, I saw you doing some merch stuff. I thought I'd give you the inside dope on what exactly with the cats. So about a year and a half ago, he bought this, or he didn't buy, he adopted this cat with AIDS that he named Louie.
Regular AIDS or feline AIDS?
Feline AIDS. It might be both. I'm not sure. But anyways, so he adopted this cat and he became obsessed with it. It was like, the show changed entirely. It was all about cats all the fucking time. He talked about cats.
Yeah, but that's what toxoplasmosis does. It literally is a brain parasite that makes you obsessed with cats.
Yeah, then I mean it makes sense, and I mean he cannot let it go. So then he adopted this other cat that he. The black one that he calls Clarence.
And he gave that one AIDS, right?
Yeah, through a syringe, a dirty syringe. But he adopted that fucking cat, and so he He named it Clarence because of Clarence Thomas did it.
Hold
the
on,
black judge,
people are
so-
saying he didn't adopt it. He grabbed it from a dumpster behind a 7-Eleven. Is that true?
Oh yeah, that's right. It was a Circle K. I'm sorry. It was like a Circle K, and he like picked it up. He had been feeding it for a few days, and then he picked it up and then took it home. And then he was wanting money to get it shots, and he was talking about all these shots and all this stuff he has to pay for the cat, and he was wanting more donations for that. And then now he's on this.
Sorry, you cut out. Hello? Hello? All right. Now he's on something. Let's find out.
That's and shit. The Bad Luck Boys channel is now no longer a part of the YouTube Partner Program. I think that might be an all new record for Time getting kicked out of the YouTube Partner Program. So I don't know what's going on with that, but
He's always drunk. Everybody says that I'm drunk every stream. And again, yeah. I'm eating. I'm fat. I'm drunk. Yeah, whatever you need, man. I'm high and drunk. I mean, he literally really is drinking every stream. I don't think I've ever seen a clip of him not drinking.
we're going to get very drunk tonight.
Oh.
We're going to get very ornery tonight.
Ornery?
And we're going to pick on people.
Ornery Adams, comedian.
Tonight. We might just get this fucking channel nuked if I'm in a mood tonight. It was reused content because I uploaded some
Look at him picking at his mic. I just noticed this for the first time. He can't stop picking at his mic. This is like a druggy habit. Right here. Watch his thumb. Right here. He can't stop picking at his mic. Watch.
it was reused content because I uploaded some shorts that weren't edited enough from the original, that were taken from other social media sites, I guess. And so even though the majority of the content, 99% of the content was ours, we got hit for reused content.
So he's uploading videos to multiple channels, the same videos, and he got struck for that because you're not supposed to do that. And again, this is an old YouTube pro, right? Doesn't he know all the rules? How's he constantly getting struck for shit?
Now, I will say this. Trolls get a rare dub. Good for you. Here's the problem with that. That channel is still a small channel. That channel wasn't earning anything. That channel had made a total of $37 in the course of a month. I am able to reapply in 30 days. We saw the last time I got approved. It was lightning fast. It was within 24 hours. So on, I guess, July 6th, I got rid of whatever content might not have been mine. I'm just going to fucking reapply and I'll be back in business. So I think
I've never seen him stand up. I've never seen his torso. Really, but does he have giant tits? It's sloping away from his neck like he has a giant rack. I don't know. And again, I have big tits, but
you guys basically,
it looks like it's going like out, like Mimi Bobek out from his.
It cost me about probably, it would have been more money than it did last.
He just reached for a decanter of whiskey and weren't you just drinking a beer? Beer than liquor, never.
$40. So good for you guys.
Yeah, he's got a big old tit, right? Jesus.
You guys really.
You've never seen anyone built like Mersh. There's a doc about him. He's really fat when people meet him in real life. I mean, look, I'm really fat. I just like. I love weird shapes.
Has really burst the fucking dam there. So it sucks. It is what it is. But it's not like it's not like I'm kicked out and they're gonna nuke the fucking channel. They're literally just gonna reapply and they're gonna go, oh, cute cats, yeah, of course. Here you go. But it's definitely a month where my numbers are gonna suck and stuff. So definitely.
So hold on. He's like, they struck my channel. It sucks. It's a bad day. It's definitely a month where my numbers are gonna suck. And then literally a minute ago, he was like, you struck that channel? Here's the thing. That's a small channel. It was only making $37 in its lifetime. So you didn't really do anything. And then the next breath out of his mouth is like, but it sucks, and I'm definitely going to have a bad financial month because of it. It's like, well, which is it? Has that channel made $37 over the course of its lifetime, or are you going to have a bad month with bad numbers because of it?
Kicked out and they're gonna nuke the fucking channel. They're literally just gonna reapply and they're gonna go, oh, cute cats, yeah, of course. Here you go. But it's definitely a month where my numbers are gonna suck and stuff. So definitely.
So I mean, you know what I mean? You can't have both of those things true.
Please support that channel.
We want a taste of the title.
Amen, brother. I'm fucking getting toasty tonight. I'm so, I'm bummed about the fucking stupid.
You're a bum. Hold on, does he have that thing Drunk on Cringe had that's putting fake eyeballs in his glasses? Shit. Yes. I don't know. NVIDIA has this thing now that it does. Or some program. I don't know. It puts fake eyeballs. Drunk on Cringe had it the first time he was on MLC, and it was unsettling. It was very, very weird.
Channel thing. It's so funny, right? Because they're like, don't delete any of your videos before you submit an appeal. And I didn't read that part, right? So I deleted a bunch of videos. And then not only did I do that.
Mersh has a wonky eye. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about a different thing. I know that I said the word I, so everybody went like, oh, yeah, again, focus on what I'm saying.
But in the actual appeal, I was like, oh, hey, by the way.
Trying to find a still where I can see if they're doing the fake eye thing. Like here. See how that's like an eye?
I already deleted any videos that might even be deemed.
Here and here? It does like fake eye. It puts like his real eyes are up here, but it puts,
part of this reuse thing, and everything's 100% mine on the channel. So I'm like, oh, I just admitted in the video that I did the thing they tell you not to do, but to be fair.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what this is, but there is a thing that like puts fake eyes. If you go, I don't know if that's what this is. This could be pure reflection and me manifesting something that's not there. But if you go look at the very first Drunk on Cringe MLC video from, I don't even know when that was, July, June, somewhere back then, it literally puts fake eyes in. It's more obvious than this. I think these are just reflections, so I don't think this is it. Drunk on Cringe has it. They're literal fake eyes. When he moves his head around, you see them like glitch and stuff. It's very, very creepy.
Guys, I can't read. I'm like, I don't know if you know this, guys, but my whole life has just been about hoops. My whole life I was supposed to be a basketball star.
Neil has blocks. Mersh has hoops.
And then instead, I just started working at strip clubs.
Fish eyes? No.
We got a fish lunch. Coke and banging black girls. And I don't know what happened.
The next day.
All he does is coke and bang black girls.
How you doing? How you doing, Mr. Clarence? Clarence is handling the news well. We did appeal the Bad Luck Boys demonetization. It was not, the appeal was denied. And turns out it's not 30 days. It's 90 days. So I don't get to reapply until September 6th.
You're going to miss that $37.
6th. So 3 months of no monetization on the cat channel. But that's just going to make me I'm going to really grow that channel now just to spite everybody. just despite the fucking because
this is like Chad. You idiots! I'm gonna get a Comedy Central special now, just to spite everybody. It's like, First of all, I don't even know if Comedy Central specials are a thing anymore. That was just a reference. But does Chad have? I love when people do that. Like now, just because you took down my Bad Luck Boys channel, now I'm gonna build that channel up bigger than ever and make it super successful. It's like, before, what were you gonna do? I was gonna keep it small and just grow it modestly. I didn't want to get a big head about it, but now, you guys have fucked up. I'm gonna grow this channel like crazy. It's like, bitch, if you could grow a channel like crazy, you would. You know, do you think I'm keeping this channel small on purpose? I don't know how to YouTube. I don't know what I'm doing. That's real. I'm Patrick Melton. I don't know. I can go live, but I'm not good at clips. I'm not good at shorts. I'm not good at SEO. I'm not good at, I'm not keeping this channel small to stay humble. And I'm not going to make it blow up to spite somebody. If I knew how to make it blow up, I'd make it blow up. I don't know. I don't have a clue what I'm doing. I'm happy for the moderate growth we've had this year. Dankeschön. Arigato. But this idea that like, now you guys done fucked up, I'm going to blow this channel up. It's like, well, what were you holding back for? What were you waiting for?
I know it was getting mass flagged. I could show you guys comments of like people that were coming over from other places that were like, oh, wow, putting up clips of the other things, huh? Well, be a shame if somebody reported it. So yeah, 3 months, but I think I'm gonna find a workaround. And my next step, and you're gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna piss the fucking trolls and everybody.
Yeah, get him, Mersh.
Trying to fucking derail this thing. I'm pissing them off even more. Guess what?
He is wow. Steel Toe gets everything from him, huh? I know we're just pissing off the trolls even more. It's like, you're not. We don't care. I don't know where you guys all got this in your head. Like, yeah, when we make the goal, it drives the trolls crazy. It's like, it doesn't. I'd be a very petty person if I let a Midwestern mooby-titted breast binder wearing bitch ruin my day because he made $300. How does that hurt me? Aaron Emholt made $300 this morning. Melton, what do you got to say about that? Well, what I really have to say about it is I guess he gets 210 of that optimistically after YouTube's cut. Then he has to split it with his wife. That's 105. Then both of those people have to pay taxes on it, which leaves them about 75 optimistically. Then they don't get it until the 21st. Then he has to give, 40 of it to his ex-wife for child support. So I guess you're asking me, Mooby made $35.50 today. How do you feel about that, Melton? Ah! It wrecked me. When you put it in perspective like that, you realize why they have to make $3.50 a day. It's like to buy McDonald's, they have to make $3.50 a day. For Aaron to afford an Outback steak, he has to make $300 a day. Take home of that is 10% for Aaron. I just showed you how. He gets $35 out of that $300. So that's his life. That's every conversation at his dinner table, at his father-in-law's house, while his wife roofs and he plays games. Yeah, you made $300 a day, except you didn't. You made enough for a few scratchers and a tank of gas. Melton just starts tossing things around the studio after they hit the goal. Yeah, I believe it or not, I storm out of here. I wrecked my Lexus yesterday about it. Fucking hell, I forgot that for a minute. I forgot about the accident for a minute. Fuck.
At Patreon, right? What do you say, bud? Patreon? You want to be a Patreon cat?
Rexus Nexus.
Huh? You want to be a Patreon cat?
Yeah, Patreon cat. So you want me to pet you, but you want me to pet you a certain way. I can't just sit here and
Somehow it's sped up and higher pitched, makes it less gay. You know what I mean?
be neck scratches all night. All right? All right, man. You're going to have to lay down. You're going to have to lay down. Man, your legs are getting fat.
Do you need to be live for this, or can you just go do this in your bed?
We'll put you on a diet.
But yeah, that's going to be next. Cat Patreon. Fuck it. Fuck it.
That'll teach us a lesson. You guys are going to fuck around and make me set up a cat Patreon. We're all like, no, don't. Please don't.
Build it up either way.
You'll see.
Armor Doge. Man, I can't understand wanting to fuck with you hard enough that it messes with animals. You're not even a Joe. Yeah, I mean, look, some people, like, I have made it very clear, you know, and I think I've been pretty upfront with you guys. And
You
I
have.
think, you know, most of the people that watch the show for a long time have observed that we have just the same dozen people that are obsessed with me and will even fuck over animals in the process. They don't give a fuck, dude. These are absolute reprobates. So it is what it is. I'm
In fairness, they're not animals, they're cats.
going to do the content whether YouTube's paying me to do it or not. You know, it's I found a thing I do that I actually fucking enjoy.
Fucking cats?
You know? So I'm going to keep doing the thing I enjoy.
You're gonna do it.
You know, it's I genuinely enjoy doing the fucking cat stuff. Feeding them and making little videos. I've started to learn how to do thumbnails.
You're gonna like the way you look.
It's you know, it's broadening my horizon.
Did he just brag about making thumbnails? Hold on. Did he just go, I started making thumbnails?
Fucking cat stuff. Like the feeding them and making little videos. I've started to learn how to do thumbnails.
I'm really enjoying the cat stuff. Feeding them, making videos. I've started to learn how to do thumbnails. What?
You know?
This can't be real. This can't be real.
So I'm going to keep doing the thing I enjoy. You know, I genuinely enjoy doing the fucking cat stuff, like the feeding them and making little videos. I've started.
I genuinely enjoy the cat stuff. Feeding them, cleaning the litter box, watching them vomit, drag in dead birds and mice. I'm genuinely enjoying feeding my pets. It's like, you are the real hero, Mersh. I'm enjoying the cat stuff. Cat stuff to him is feeding them. That's the first thing you listed that you enjoy doing?
Enjoy doing the fucking cat stuff, like the feeding them and making little videos. I've started to learn how to do thumbnails.
I've started to learn how to do It's 2023, YouTube star. Don't you have like aren't you like a big YouTube guy who shits on everybody? I started to learn how to do thumbnails.
You know, it's been you know, it's broadening my horizons a bit, and I've been enjoying it. So,
Butterfly in the sky. Can you believe he's a guy? Take a look. He's thick as a book. It's Mershey. Hey,
I'm gonna try to get out of here hard at 12 tonight.
He's gonna get out of here hard.
I like my dick hard. I mean, like I want to get.
Okay, look, we're like kissing. I can taste the cat.
Get out like a hard out at 12. I think I want to, like, you know, let other shows do their thing, and I think I kind of want to go. I've had a very bad week, like with the Bad Luck Boys shit. That was a big setback.
Don't even get me started. Was it a big setback, or do you make $37 on the channel? Not since Chad have I been this confused. Is it taken a giant chunk of your life in revenue, or has it made $37? Which is it? People are saying, Patrick, you have toxoplasmosis now. Fuck. I didn't even think about that.
The fucking IRS shit's not been great. Needless to say, I'm rethinking shit right now a little bit. I need to spend a weekend of like punching the heavy bag and working out and trying to eat clean.
What? I've watched you drink beer, liquor, and pet a cat's asshole. Yeah, I just need to focus and keep hitting the heavy bag.
I've cleaned my brain out, trying to get my fucking brain in order.
Wow, that was it, huh? That was it. Look at all these weird videos in my recommendations now. Just weird training videos, Lexus videos. I'm getting recommended the weirdest training videos. And now, like, I'm getting recommended parody training videos where they're like people trying to make old funny training videos that aren't real. So we have no clue. We have no clue what's real and what's not. Ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't be more. Let's get a palate cleanser.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
I couldn't be more excited. I have to tell you what's happened. What's transpired. Last night, I'm prepping for the show. I'm getting ready for the show. I couldn't make this up if I tried, really. Let me find. Wow, is he fat? Yeah, I think he took it down. So last night, organically, I'm like prepping today's show, and I go, yeah, we could do Bauer. Bauer just put up a new video. But I do like the idea of rotating the people and getting some fresh meat in here. And I started to think, who have we not talked about in a long time? And Tommy NC 2010 popped in my head. We haven't covered Tommy in forever. I think Tommy called in maybe earlier this year or last year late and yelled, there are only two genders, and hung up. So Tommy's great. Tommy's funny. We love Tommy. Hit the like button. But I decided to go just check out Tommy NC 2010 and see what he was up to. He was live. I couldn't believe it. Now, for the people that don't know, Tommy NC 2010, he was on Tosh.0. We've been talking to Tommy NC 2010, I think, for 15 years now. 2008, I think we've been fucking with Tommy NC. And I guess it was 2010. Tommy NC 2010. And when I watched it, when I saw he was doing a live show, it had 7 viewers. And I was like, holy shit. Is this Chad's football show? No, this is where Tommy's at. It's bad. And you go over here and it's Chad Zumach numbers on his channel, 273, 328, 365. This is on the live stuff. On the video side, little better, 1,000, etc. Anyway, I haven't watched Tommy in forever. I decided to come over here and click it. I go in his live chat room. I see a comment from I Am Hawk. Ian Hawk. Now, I didn't know Ian Hawk even knew Tommy NC 2010. I had no clue. And I message Ian Hawk. I'm like, out of nowhere, I think of Tommy NC 2010. I go look up his channel. He's live. What are the odds? I go on, there's 7 people watching. One of them is Ian Hawk, my Discord hostage taker. I too much of a coincidence. I message him. I'm like, what's going on? You're in Tommy and C 2010's chat? Then I go catch up on the Onions channel. He's posted a link to Tommy and C 2010 live show. I didn't see that. I 100% do not have notifications for Discord. I go catch up and see 100, 200 messages, scroll through them quickly. Hours earlier, he had linked to this Tommy NC 2010 show. I didn't see it. I organically, of my own free will, thought of Tommy NC 2010. Go over to his channel. He's live and Ian Hawk is in there. And Ian Hawk, it's not a subconscious thing. I don't get notifications. So it's not like I got a notification and it went into my brain and I forgot about it or didn't really see it or think about it. This just, my mind's blown about this because, like, how the fuck does this all come together on one? How does this all merge into? It was crazy. So it's meant to be. It's meant to be that we get back into Tommy NC 2010 today. If you don't remember, first Tommy NC blow up on MTV's Made. He had an episode of MTV's Made about him. Then he was on Tosh.0, and I see that he has this new video where he's reliving his MTV glory days from Made. So I thought this is a 2-minute video. This will be a quick introduction to Tommy NC 2010 for people who don't know him, who don't understand who he is. This will be a good one out of the gate. I super chatted him last night on his show, his live show, but it looks like he's taking that down. So I don't know. He was very drunk, and he is... I haven't checked it on Tommy in almost a year. He's huge. Not Patrick huge. He has ballooned. Tommy is massive right now. I don't know what's going on, but I wish him well. Here he is. Watch this again. Look at his coat split in the back here. This is Tommy. Again, he's wearing the same hat Chad wears. This is what autistic, borderline, retarded men do. They're like, this is an adult hat. Tommy drinks out of goblets. You bet your bottom dollar. Addicted to ubiquity, Tommy NC 2010 for life. Swastika says, tweeted you a full shot of Mersh in Rumble Studios. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Bob Levy for life. Sincere question, because I've never been paid much attention to anything steel toe. Is the show their only source of revenue? It can't be, right? It is. It is. She used to have a job at a factory, a good paying union job, quits it to join this. Again, if he's making $350 a day for himself, paying taxes, paying child support, paying co-hosts, okay, he's going to walk away with $75 a day. Not bad for sitting home and doing nothing. He's got to split that with the bitch now. You know what I mean? Like, it's pathetic. It's a pathetic level of it. Again, somebody did the math. Somebody better than me went and did the math for Minnesota, for minimum wage, for cost of living. They'd make a better living if both of them got a job at Arby's. They'd make a better living if they were handing out breadsticks at Fazoli's. They would. That's a deep cut. Anybody got a Fazoli's still? Really, really good stuff. Can Tommy even read Super Chats? Great question. Roger Rodriguez, one of our oldest members. Tommy is still a better stand-up comedian than Mubi. That is 100% true. At least he prepares material. Mubi forgets it, yells the N-word a bunch, and then calls it killing. And if you haven't watched all the cope with Mubi in this stand-up set, it's great. It's great. He still stands by it. He killed. Not doing one bit and forgetting your material while yelling racial epithets is killing. Tiff, who is an autistic hater, says this is Disgracey's son in 20 years. And might not be wrong. Because Tommy has the vibe of a guy who eated pasted, for sure. Watch this spin. Hey, boys, this is what you came for. Okay. Let me rewind it. Let's get the sound up. Enjoy.
Hello, folks. It's me, Tommy, NC 2010. And what is this special and why are we here?
God. Whoa, get a look.
Well, this spot is the spot that I ran up around 2010 on MTV's Made. Subscribe.
Oh, yeah. I love this plug.
Support. Stay positive. I ran up this way with Chusey, and down there, a little bit down there, I threw up. This is where I gained the responsibility to get Chusey to come back and help me.
This suit is painted on. I mean, could it be any tighter? What are we doing, fellas?
Finish the rest of making Oddball. But this is a famous spot. It wasn't all developed like this. It was being worked on. So, like, this is apparently where Chusey would do his runs and stuff like that. So, this spot right here.
Who's filming?
Tommy NC 2010 reenacts.
Is that corn diff?
Steady pace.
What?
Don't kill yourself to keep a good steady pace. Let's see how far we get. Isn't it? You have to be fit. You have to train. You can't expect to make.
Look how much thinner he was then. I mean, again, he looks rough now, man. He's blown the fuck up.
Just like this, just because you have an idea. Does this make sense to you? Yes. You have to gain responsibility. Hell, take all that stuff off. You have to take all that. You have to take it all off.
He insists on. He lives in North Carolina, and he insists on wearing all these suits, like 3-piece suits, everywhere he goes. He always has to have a trilby on. He always has to be wearing a suit. He's always drinking orange juice or soda out of a goblet. It's real tardy behavior.
Man, you have to understand. Are you okay? You okay? You'll be okay. Take your coat off and your vest. Take all that stuff off.
Take your coat and your vest off. We're working out, Tommy. Take your coat and your vest off.
Dude, it's in your way. I want to congratulate
He's got like a Sonichu necklace on.
you on getting as far as you did. That shows you have heart.
Okay. Where do they even make Hawaiian shirts that built?
I said,
oh, God.
This is not going to look good on television. But I just wonder.
I mean, his largesse is, he's Big Ed big.
Bring you back.
I mean, he's really big now. I hadn't seen him in a year. This is out of control. His dad died. He got a little depressed. I tried to welcome him to the Dead Dad Club. Right, Chandler? And, tried to let him know that, he loved his dad and his dad loved him and it'll get easier. I tried to give him all these comforting words. Really. The dude's a nice guy. Doesn't mean we're not going to laugh and laugh.
Here, folks, and relive this moment.
It's like Ray. I'm torn. I can't believe this shirt, though. Like, fucking hell. I mean, there is a Bahama Breeze somewhere missing tablecloths.
A thing with my friend here on TikTok, Too Tall Tyler. Check him out on TikTok. And
I've never seen him looking that skibbity toilet. It's a lot. And then last night I saw him on this live show. He's always surrounded himself with
subscribe
guys and producers that are kind of taking advantage of him. This is his live show. I haven't seen this one. This one's a couple weeks ago. Let's see what's happening. But that's what he looks like now. I mean, that's rough, dude. That's Zumach. That could be Zumach. That might be Zumach. Anybody? That looks exactly like Chad with that hat on. Holy shit.
Face the
Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy.
Yep, and I was the scariest guy there.
They're another one of these. It's not my echo, so I don't want to get mail about this.
Just they were so afraid, they just all I could hear.
People are saying, "Look, it's DOC." Yeah, I like to drink milk. Look, he's got a giant metal stein. So this is like what tards drink out of. They think it's like an adult vessel to drink out of.
There, I darkened my eyes so no one could. That's the scariest thing about a killer is that you can't see his eyes. He's soulless.
Right.
Almost.
Yeah, I've seen some video that you put online and stuff, dude. And it looked legit, man. It looked really good.
Yeah, it was they call it the chainsaw dance, and
yeah, exactly. That's what the key was. It was
perfect.
It was that.
All right, I can't watch that, but anyway, he does these live shows. You can check it out. What we're gonna watch today is a Tommy video. He does these vlogs, and I guess Pauly Shore was coming to his town to do a show, and I had no idea. Tommy NC is a big Pauly Shore fan. And we're gonna hear about how he wants this Pauly Shore show to go. We're gonna hear about how he's prepping for it, and then we're gonna see how the Pauly Shore show goes. Because Tommy NC is the guy who takes out a camera at a comedy show and films the show. So this is gonna be rough, and I hope you're gonna strap in. We're gonna have a lot to examine here. But let's do it. This is called the Pauly Shore vlog. There's no real description of this, but we'll get the lay of it as it goes.
Hey everybody, how you doing there? Back here again for another epic vlog.
I assume this is his mom's house. We're in a garage. We have snowshoes, ladder, laundry stuff, a backpack, a headboard, some furniture, a shelf, a TV from 74.
I don't know how epic it's gonna be because it's just me turning on the camera and saying, "Howdy doody there." But this is not even gonna be in the vlog because William will cut it out.
Another gold Moscow Mule cup that he has. He never drinks out of a regular cup. It's always got to be a goblet or a metal stein. Again, that's what adults drink out of. So that's what Tommy drinks out of. He's an adult now. That's why he wears suits. That's what adults wear. That's why he wears a nice hat. That's what adults wear. Every Cagney and Lacey movie he's ever seen. His mom's she shed. Okay.
We got Pauly's fans over here.
Don't worry, it'll all start over. This is kind of like a preview of like what's coming up in this vlog.
Subscribe, support, stay positive. Hey folks, so really exciting news. I'm going to see Pauly Shore tomorrow, and I'm a big super fan of him ever since I was a kid.
This has Bauer Box vibes, but it's way bigger. This is the same thing I always say about Bauer. It's like your lifestyle, Bauer. I guarantee you, Tommy NC 2010, he lives alone. He lives off his YouTube money, which is nothing anymore. You know, this has 375 views. He has lost every bit of everything he ever had. Just a perfect example of a guy who didn't capture. It's again, Chad, you know, you can be the guy who you found him through me. I was the guy who knew him. I knew him longer. You wouldn't know him if I didn't. It's like, right. But what did you do, Chad? All these people traversed through you and you introduced them, and somehow you've not figured out how to capitalize on your audience that you claim you have. He got Kevin 4,000 new watchers. It's like, did you? Chad, you can't get double digits. You didn't. No one believes you did, by the way, but Chad has to tell himself that. Chad has to tell himself he's doing very, very well. Things are going good.
My first movie I ever watched of him was...
I was saying this is like Bauer's box, but he has a real apartment with bedrooms and bathrooms and a kitchen. And in North Carolina, this is $500 a month. If Bauer moved, Bauer's paying for a studio apartment probably $1,500 a month in Calabasas, California. It's like you could easily move to a state like this and live so much better. But then I wouldn't be near the industry. It's like on Eastbound and Down when Kenny Powers think the majors are going to call him back up. Right. Yeah. No, any minute you might get the lead in a new hit TV show, Power. You got to stay in Hollywood.
Encino Man. I called him the modern day Elvis.
And then what's going on with this? It's almost like water damage on this ceiling. This isn't even popcorn. This is like dense. This is the same surface as my face. Roasted. Got him. Hit the like button.
Elvis, which, folks, Pauly Shore is. He has defined... The first movie I ever watched of him was Encino Man. I called him the modern day Elvis.
The modern day Elvis.
Folks, Pauly Shore is. He has defined comedy.
Pauly Shore has defined comedy. That's why we call him the modern day Elvis. Elvis defined comedy in the 50s and 60s, but then he handed the baton off to Pauly Shore. When I think of who really, Lenny Bruce a little bit, sure. But if you really focus on that time period, it was all about Elvis and Pauly Shore. Right.
From MTV, on the street interviews. I'm hoping that I'll be able to I'll talk to the owner of the club.
Look how big this apartment he has is. You see what I mean? Like, I guarantee you this is less than Tommy NC 2010.
I got Pauly a personal made hat. Now, I've been talking about this recently, but...
Hats. Retards cannot stop obsessing about hats. Tommy NC 2010, Panhandler, Chad, hats.
I got this for Pauly.
Pauly Shore, the King and the Weasel.
Pauly Shore, and here it is. It says, Pauly Shore, the Weasel, the King.
Nope, that's not what it says. Try again.
And why is he the king? Pauly Shore's the king of comedy.
Because he's Elvis.
Comedy. And I'm hoping that Pauly will wear this.
Imagine what this hat smells like. And he walks up to Pauly Shore and hands him this gross retard sperm covered hat.
Whenever he wants to wear it. This is a gift to him for him to have whenever he wants to wear it.
Oh, okay. So this is a gift hat that he can wear whenever he wants. You know, a lot of hats people give, they come with a lot of stipulations. Only wear this on a full moon. Only wear this on a Tuesday. This one's a personal gift. He can wear it any time. It's up to him. No rules.
And I hope he wears it when he does his comedy.
Yeah. They'll probably wear it. He'll probably wear it on stage when he does his comedy. Sure.
When he goes on stage. That would be so awesome.
That would be dope. Hey, where'd you get that hat? The Great Pumpkin gave it to me. Just a giant orange man. Is that Obnoxious John? Is Obnoxious John just Tommy NC 2010's torso? Is that what's happening?
I tell you, one of my biggest dreams.
Oh, no. Dreams shouldn't have a size metric to them.
I even have been practicing, and I don't know.
Oh, no. Hold on
a second. I'll show you how I've been practicing.
This is YouTube studio. This is pretty impressive when you think about like what Chad has been trying to do for a year. I mean, Tommy NC 2010 is miles ahead of Chad. That's the sad part you start to realize as you look around Tommy's life. Tommy's going places. Tommy has stuff. Chad doesn't own a couch. I heard Chad the other day say, like, if you have a couch, look out, Ray's going to want to crash with you. I'm like, you're safe. You're safe, Chad. Chad quantifies people as having couches or not having couches. That's a person.
Hold on.
This thing is, besides having a 8.
Oof. Wow. There it is. There he is.
Imagine this. I'm on the
Oh, wow. I don't know if a fisheye lens is fish.
We got a fish lunch.
stage at Silverado's.
Come on, so can you put this way? Can you turn it around here?
Whoa. So another YouTube pro is going to put a light behind him. Is it any wonder these guys, like, they never get better, they never improve, they buy all the equipment, and then they're like, I'll put a big bright light behind me. Is that how it works?
So imagine this. I'm
like, yeah, the wall looks great. Your face is dark, the whole front of you is dark, but the wall, we sure can read your movie posters. Another thing, Chad, Tommy NC 2010, Jake Hudson, Bauer, all posters on the wall. No frames, nothing nice. Like, I guarantee Chad's living room is the same as the posters behind it. Z-Man scotch taped to a mirror. Right. It's like, this is what these guys do. They're like, these are my decorations. They're like a locker in high school. Unrolling a poster and scotch taping it to a wall. That's a decoration to a tard. Decoration. And that's what's in Chad. I just like, imagine going to a 50-year-old guy's bedroom. That's where Chad does his show. And there are posters scotch taped to the wall. Would you be like, I'm not. Little Lemmy says, let me take over the likes because the numbers are down. Sure. All right, let's see what. Okay, Lance and Colt didn't want to do it at all. They got us 214 in 3 hours. Little Lemmy, you have 1 hour. Let's see what Little Lemmy can do for likes in 1 hour. And this might be fake Little Lemmy too, so keep that in mind. But I love I just always love to think, like, what would it, ladies in the chat, you let me know. You go home with Chad. I know you got to really put on your imagination hats. You go home with Chad, you walk in, there are posters taped to the wall. There's no furniture. There's a ring light on a desk. You're like, what am I about to get into? Is this, you're looking around for stirrups and a scapula. What is it? A scalp. I'm not an opposite. I'm a guy. Mm-hmm.
I'm wearing a suit. I'm all nice looking. I get invited.
Hold on. This is his fantasy he's going over.
Having a 8.
Imagine this. I'm on the stage at Silverado's.
Come on, so can you put this way?
Imagine this. I'm on the stage at Silverado's. Is that where Pauly Shore is performing these days? Sounds like a Chad venue. Silverado's. Got it.
Can you turn around here?
So imagine this. I'm wearing a suit. I'm all nice looking.
I'm wearing a suit. Me and Pauly will both be wearing suits because we're both adults in entertainment. Right.
Invited on stage, and I'm like, ladies and gentlemen, finally, Pauly Shore has come to Silverado's in Black Mountain, North Carolina.
I mean, this should let you know where Pauly Shore is at in his career. And I've worked with Pauly Shore. I got some stories. Pauly Shore has finally come to Silverados in Black Mountain, North Carolina. It's like, all right, finally.
No, I was like, finally, the myth, the legend, the weasel.
The myth. People say he exists, but I don't know. Seems too good to be true.
Oh, Pauly Shore!
Whoa, and the tummy is hanging out. I don't know. His belly was like hanging out of his shirt.
Oh, Pauly Shore!
Right there. It's like, whoa. Monsoon season.
Put your hands together. He comes on stage. Big applause for Pauly. I walk off stage. It's a dream. That's a minor dream.
That's a minor dream.
Pauly, would you care if I open for you after your two comedians go on?
Nothing's ever been funnier to me. What a fundamental understanding of how comedy works. Pauly, after the two professionals who are coming to open for you, could I go up and just fuck around a little bit? Yeah, we always do guest sets right before the headliner. After the feature and right before the headliner, we like to put up a complete unknown. Unless it's a steel toe comedy show, then we like to have a headliner come up and do 30 minutes who's never been on stage. We like our headliners to be brand new, never, ever talked into a mic comedians. Or Chrissy Mayer. If I was Chrissy Mayer, I'd be so insulted. I'm like, so I couldn't make it to the show, so you grabbed a guy who's never done comedy and replaced me with that? I get it. It's Recato Law. He's actually pretty funny. If I get one more person saying that. It doesn't matter. He's never, ever done it. And he was the headliner. It's like, okay. No, it was great. It's like, was it? Was it though?
Before you come on, go up on stage and do an opener for you. An epic opener. Now he's probably going to ask me to do it for him, which I will.
He's probably going to ask me to do it. So now he's convinced himself this is happening. This is happening.
I will, okay? Like, I will do the whole entire bit for him.
He'll probably look out in the crowd and be like, could anybody come up and open for me? Could anybody come up and open?
As I said, Encino Man was my first movie I ever watched as a child.
Well, then you're qualified. Get up here and riff.
With Pauly Shore in it. And
I haven't gotten over it 40 years later. Wasn't it in the 80s, Encino Man? It's like, okay. You know, a lot of people grew up watching Moonlighting, you know? I don't know if...
Honestly, I always wanted to meet him. Like, I always, like, watching him on my TV screen always inspired me.
Are you going to burp in his face like that? All these guys burp, too. Chad burps, Bauer burps. Always. Casey Armstrong's constantly...
to want to meet him. But, yeah, I'm going to give this to Pauly Shore.
We heard you.
Tomorrow night. The Weasel, the King, Pauly Shore. And I especially made him because Pauly Shore wears hats now. Because his hair's kind of like calmed down now. Because remember,
Pauly always wear hats.
I think sometimes Pauly Shore looks like a cockatoo. Like,
okay, so this is his friend's house, not his mom's house. This is his friend's place.
The way his hair used to be. It looked like he just woke up in the morning. He had morning bedhead every morning, honestly. What did you say, Justin?
Yeah, I mean, he's just got a big old head of curly hair.
Now it's kind of like I think he's 57 now, and now he just wears ball caps now. No ripping on that. It's pretty cool that he could like still have nice hair and, you know, for being at the age. I think that he's 57 years old. So I'm excited to see him, and me and Justin are just hanging out here in the man cave. I don't know if Justin wants to call it or not, but
call it the man cave.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I guess.
Look at this up here. There's a trombone. There's a trombone case. What the fuck? There's a picture of Bob Ross and a trombone case. They call that the Rosty trombone. Hello.
Yes, it is the man cave. You just dubbed it the man cave.
Or maybe the man studio, you know. Women are welcome here too. Like we
You hear that, ladies? Lucky you. Ladies, you're welcome here.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
Not.
What?
Boys only.
Boys only? Is that cats drool and cats rule and dogs drool?
No, I'm just totally joking. Anybody's welcome.
Anybody's welcome, but remember you have to knock before
it's a garage. You have to knock first. You have to knock on some sheet metal if you want to come in, ladies.
Have to DM us to be able to come in here, okay? Like, don't just show up.
You have to DM us. Don't just show up trying to slide down my trombone
to Justin's house. Don't show up to my house either, because that's kind of creepy and you're being a stalker.
That's what the judge told me.
We can find the many soft places that you have. That sounded creepy. I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I was trying to do the reference from Deadpool.
Looks top quality, dude. We got a couch, but we couldn't get a truck to get the couch here. We bought the couch for $1, so it was not.
We bought a couch for $1. And no, it's not inflatable.
No sweat off our back. We couldn't get it, so at some point we're just gonna try to find another cheap couch. At some point, we'll be doing different content in the future. Hey, folks, we're here. Me and Justin.
He changed suits. He had a different suit on, and now he has another suit on. And look, everyone's just staring at him. If you think I'm kidding, is this not the hat Chad had on? I mean, these guys are all retarded.
We're here at the Pauly Shore Show.
This is Chad's hat, literally. He might have bought it used.
We're just waiting for him. We're sitting front row. And I got Pauly his hat. And then, how are you feeling today, Justin?
Ready.
Oh, yeah, we're ready for the weasel.
Ready, bud.
So he's in the front row. He's got Pauly's hat.
I see you got when you want to get your Encino Man.
I do. I'm going to see Brendan in 2 weeks.
Oh, awesome.
So if I could get Pauly to sign it and Brendan to sign it, I would love it.
Oh, that's.
You can get Pauly to sign.
So she brought her Encino Man DVD to get Brendan and Pauly to sign it. Again, what year are these people living in? It's like, let go of Encino Man, buddy. You're wheezing the juice a little too hard for my liking.
You have a better chance of getting Brendan to sign it. You're like, come on, I already got one.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's cool.
We're just waiting, having a good time.
Are you guys ready? You know I'm from TV and movies. Give it up right now for Pauly Shore.
Are you guys ready? You know him from TV and movies. Put your hands together for Pauly Shore. You didn't say he was the Elvis of comedy.
What the fuck is going on in this fucking dirt lot? We're in a fucking dirt lot. This is good. I'm like, can you go inside the venue? It's fucking nice in there. It seems good. They're like, no, get this.
So this is sponsored by Fred Anderson Nissan of Asheville. This is where Pauly Shore is in his career. Correct.
Shit fucking lot on the side. I like this. That's the rich people section over there. Fuck, God damn it, man. Fuck. Smart people. How are you, sir? All right. We're going to go up to your boat later and go in the lake and fucking get fucked up on Miller Lights and shit.
Tommy, this is what you came for.
Good to be here. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate it.
He does. He's not even saying anything. He's just like, so it's good to be here in a dirt lot. And everybody goes, woo! And he goes, that's the rich section over there. Woo! It's just like, he's not saying anything. Good to be here. Woo! Holy shit. God damn it. Fuck. Woo! It's like, is this Aaron M. Hall?
My name is Pauly Shore. This is what I look like now, pretty much.
Tommy goes, yeah.
Because you guys grew up with me, right?
Yeah! You guys grew up with me, right? Ooh.
I don't like the look of it.
You guys grew up with me, right? I mean, there's nothing more sad. There's nothing more sad than that. You guys know me, right? From the movies.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Look at me now. I look like fucking Billy Crystal. What the fuck? That's what sucks about the entertainment business. You should remember how he still look. You can be like, fuck, you look so crustier, bro. So fucking dustier since Encino Man, bro.
Woo! He said the name of the thing we all know him from. Woo!
I can't say that too fuckers. I didn't grow up here in fucking Asheville, dude. And you'd be like, yeah, what the fuck happened? You got a comb over and a fucking stub on your toe, man. I'm good, dog. Fuck you, dude.
So Tommy just films this set from the front row. It goes on and on and on. I mean, we're not going to watch 10 minutes of Pauly Shore. Hold on, is this a different guy?
What the hell? And they weren't raised dog. Where my cat I've had people walking.
Wait, this is a different guy.
That's an age at all. It's fucking Mario Lopez. Big swinging community? Where we at? They're going quiet. They're like, oh no. Listen, I don't know anything about swinging louder. All right, cool. Yeah, hi. The way you explain to me is and in Los Angeles are the fucking worst. They gatekeep. I hope they're cool around here with dog adoption. But over there, like, it's the fucking worst. I went to one of those.
So Pauly brought an opener from LA to Asheville, North Carolina.
It's like this nice mixing for the dog. They're like, it's fine. We rescued it from a meat SEAL Team 6 because Jesus Christ. They're like, sorry, can't have the dog one. For $100, I can go to Mexico right now. Like a credible family. My friends. Whoa. Hey, thank you guys so much, friends.
I don't know why it's filmed out of order, you know? Like, why was Pauly first and then his opener? Like, this is weirdly edited.
There's a reason Pauly put me up first. The sex Pauly coming up this stage, you're going to absolutely love. She's an absolute sweetheart. I love her to death. She's been killing it on podcasts. She's a door guy at the Comedy Store. She's very funny, guys. Now just round of applause for Jessie Johnson.
Man, this place rocks.
Jessie Johnson. She's a killer at the Comedy Store. So Pauly Shore has brought out 2 openers from Los Angeles for this Black Mountain, North Carolina dirt lot show. Some guy, we didn't catch his name, and now Jessie Johnson. Anybody ever heard of this woman? Okay, just want to see.
This is not only my first time here, but this is my first tour, and it's with Pauly Shore in North Carolina.
Yeah! This is my first tour. Okay, so Pauly's fucking her. Pauly is sleeping with this woman. I mean, this is what happened. This is like kind of what happened with Chad in the radio business. These people get handed something they're not ready for. They could never handle in a million years in a real capacity. Like, this woman couldn't tour and open for someone. That's not, you know how I know? Because she walks out and goes, golly, this is my first big tour. This is not an intimidating venue. This is a car lot. So she walks out immediately. Oh, hey, so glad to be here. It's my first big tour. She's on Kill Tony. Crumbum says Jessie is great. He He had a contest called Open for Pauly Shore. She's too good for Pauly and has a man. Nah, Jet Ski Johnson works the door at the Comedy Store. She's a regular on Bad Friends, Kill Tony, Tiger Belly. She's third on stage for Kill Tony now. She's funny. Okay, we'll see. I'm listening.
It's exciting. I met Pauly at the Comedy Store. I don't know how many of you guys know what that is. That's the club his mom opened.
Woo!
Grew up in. Yeah, it's exciting working there now. I feel part of the legacy, you know?
She's shit. I'm sorry, she's shit. It's been half a minute. She hasn't said anything funny. She's there going like, I met Pauly at the Comedy Store. The Comedy Store is a comedy club. That's where his mom worked and his dad opened it in the 70s. It's so good to be here. It's my first tour. I've never been out before doing, she ain't great. You guys are wrong. You're wrong. You're all broken. The bar has been lowered so fucking far. You think she's good. And you wonder why I quit. You're all dumb. You wouldn't know good if it shit in your hand and then you smeared it on your face. You're dumb. She's shit. She's on Kill Tony. I like Kill Tony. Shut up, idiot. Shut up. You're all dumb. She's shit. I've seen half a minute. It's shit. It's shit. This is what fucking Steel Toe did. Fuck you. You're all miscalibrated. You've forgotten what greatness is. You've forgotten what good is because you're surrounded by Kill Tony nobodies. You're surrounded by fucking losers phoning it in. You're wrong. This isn't good. You're wrong. This isn't stand-up. This isn't good. You're incorrect. Melton, you just sound bitter like a guy. Correct. I don't want to be a part of this. This is what it, you're right. This is what it is now. It's shit. It's shit. No one respects this anymore. No one tries anymore. For all the yelling about picking up pens and writing jokes, no one does. They all saunter out and revel at the beauty. Wow, this is my first big. Shut up. Shut up. Show us why you're here. Tell a joke. You know, it's one thing as an interstitial moment in your program, as a segue, as an aside, as you're gulping water going into a local reference. It's so good to be here. You know, this is my first time in North Carolina. It's like, okay, that's fine. Once you've established yourself, we're 30 seconds in, and it's just, golly, good to be out of the... It's like, it's not good. It's not good. Patrick, show us how it's done. I have a special. Go watch it. There's 130 jokes in 30 minutes. I sure don't walk up on stage and go, whoa, fucking hell, I never did a show with, look at these lights and cameras, golly willy. I usually do shows down at the Peppermill Lounge. If y'all don't know what the Peppermill Lounge is, the Peppermill Lounge is on the Strip. It's historic here in Las Vegas. The thing I worked with, so, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. My first big tour. She's really good. She's really good. You're dumb. You're dumb. Recalibrate it. Recalibrate it. Maybe she's naturally funny on Kill Tony. That's a different skill. When does this start?
I remember when I met Pauly. I was working at the Comedy Store. He lived right above it. And I was working in the back door, and he walked down that little mountain, and he walked up into the store, and I wanted to make a good impression, you know. I really did. So
she sounds like she's 10. I remember when I met Pauly Shore. He lives above the Comedy Store, right there. And he came down that mountain, and he walked down, and I wanted to make a good impression. Say something funny. Tell a joke. These guys have all forgotten it. They all spend 9 minutes on setups and 0.3 seconds on what they think is a punchline. Not even a punchline, what they think is a punchline. It's why when Kevin Brennan goes, Matthew Perry died in a hot tub. Ha, 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 ha. Everyone goes, he told an insensitive joke. No, he didn't. That's not a joke. Stating a fact and writing ha ha is not a joke. How lazy has everyone become? That's a joke? Okay.
I walked up to him and I said, hi, Polly, my name is Jesse. I'm a comedian. I just wanted to introduce myself. I just started working here. And he said, I know who you are.
I wanted to make a good impression. I walked up to Pauly Shore and said, hi, I'm Jesse. I'm a comedian. I just started working here. And he said, I know who you are. And then everybody went, ha, 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 ha. What's the joke?
Your little orphan Annie. And then he just danced into the kitchen.
That's crazy. He danced into the kitchen. Tell another one of your bangers. I'm sorry. Alex Antle is one of the guys who said she's really good. It's like, again, and I have respect for you, Alex, but it's like, what are you watching? I guess I need a different clip. My argument is that someone who can do this has never been good. That's my argument. This just isn't how you do a show. So, like, no pro would walk out and do it. None. So, like, did she just, today I'm not going to do what you do when you do a good show. She just put it on the shelf, forget about it? Or can she not? That'd be my guess. Can she not? Dime Card says, Patrick says he's seen half a minute, so it must be shit. It's a fun, again, everyone's forgotten the fundamentals of stand-up. You have to come out. You're supposed to get a laugh every 10 to 15 seconds. 15 seconds without a laugh is too long for stand-up comedy. It is supposed to be laugh. These people, they're fucking setup kings. They're setup kings, and not humorous setups that build to a punchline that was worth sitting through that setup. I'll never forget the first time I met Pauly Shore. For those who don't know, he lives above the Comedy Store right there. And I'll never forget, one day he came down that mountain and he was walking into the club, and I wanted to make a good impression. I mean, all this is just setup. And I wanted to make a good impression. So I said, hey, Pauly, my name's Jesse. And he said, I know who you are. This is still all setup. We haven't done anything funny. Then he danced into the kitchen. End of bit. My favorite part was when he came down from the mountain. And then he knew who you were. And then he danced into the kitchen. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're all fucked up. That's broken. That's not a joke. You're supposed to start with your strongest shit. You're supposed to end with your strongest shit. So yeah, once I've seen a minute of you do nothing, I know you're not good. I know. And then we watched him dancing and we were all like, what the fuck? Okay, next banger.
He was the same way off stage. He is. Every time. And it's a trip working there, man. It's a comedy club.
Hey, folks, I'm here at...
Yeah, look, we can look up some of her comedy. If she's good, send me a vid. Send me a video. We'll watch it on the show. You know? And maybe I'm wrong. Look, if I'm wrong, I'll admit it. If this is an off night, I'll admit it. Maybe it's her first time out. She's super nervous. She can't remember her jokes. She's choking. So, oh, and this makes, Alex, this is a great point, too. Alex says, wait, you're telling me Pauly wouldn't bring strong comics to open for him? I mean, my story, about Pauly Shore does involve that, about him being super insecure. He wouldn't let other comics have music to walk up on stage to. He's like, that takes away my thunder. His exact words. If you go up on stage to music, then when I come up to music, it doesn't make quite as much of a punch. He said that. These are his exact thoughts. So he is a very insecure guy. He had a security guard grabbing cell phone. I mean, this was 2006, 7. So everybody had flip phones. There were no like iPhones and shit. But they still had cameras on him, and people would like try to take photos of him. He'd have his security guard, I shit you not, grabbing phones out of people's hands and deleting the photos. And his response, and this was because he was selling photos. If you wanted a photo with him, it was like $20 or whatever. Him and John Witherspoon, that's their grift. He was selling photos, and his line that he was saying, and I heard him say this, that cell phone camera photos aren't high enough resolution, and he doesn't want to be in bad looking photos. That's a real conversation I had with Pauly Shore. No one here thinks she's great. You're just being weird about it. I mean, I watched a whole chat room full of people going like, she's really good. So you're incorrect. Catch up, Pat. Catch up, Pat. Tommy's a better stand-up comedian in the movie. Yes, yes, yes. Can Tommy even read Super Chats? Yes, yes, yes. Pulper. Good morning, Mr. Melton. Hi, Pulp. Ga thinks poop is funny. The end. Happy Tuesdays. Is that true? Ga, do we need to have a talk about what you think is funny? First of all, poop's funnier than this. Poop's funnier than this, probably.
Nashville, NC. Isn't it that gay town where all the piazzas fly those flags? This bitch is to comedy what steel toe is to boxing. A damn joke. Now get me a swish of sweet. I need me some chronic.
I think she's good. I think she's good.
The Pauly Shore comedy show. We just got done watching. Pauly's over here for we got.
Did you get my hat?
Pauly's fans over here. Oh yeah.
Pauly Shore, baby. Yeah. Who knew? Who knew the pocket of fans who love Pauly Shore were hanging out and hiding in Black Mountain, North Carolina? I mean, a giant pocket of Pauly fans here. Which makes you wonder about, like Minnesota and stuff. It's like maybe these small middle of nowhere towns, like they're just so far. Maybe they just got the VHSs of Encino Man. Maybe they just got Leprechaun 2. They're just checking stuff out for the first time.
That's what's going on. We got Pauly Shore over here, the weasel, the one and only, the legend, the myth, the Elvis of today, of comedy.
None of this makes any sense.
Oh, yes. And
somebody said to me the other day, like, Patrick, Minneapolis is actually a giant blue stronghold. So it doesn't make sense why Mubi's doing well there. It's like, Mubi doesn't live anywhere near Minneapolis. That's why. It's a 2-hour drive to the airport. Because Mubi doesn't live in a town. A city. I don't think it's incorporated. I think he lives on a horse lot. So he's not in a blue city. Where he lives, it's like, again, it's Chrissy Mayer couldn't find a good hotel. They have to stay an hour and a half away from the airport, an hour and a half away from Mubi's house. It's the wild, wild mess out there.
This is what's going on here, folks. It's a great time. Everybody's living life, sitting back. I gave Pauly his hat. He loved it while he was on stage. He loved it so much. It was just an honor to listen to him and do his stand-up. So we're just here hanging.
He probably threw that hat up on stage. I wish he had video of that.
Having a good time. He's over there in this area right here. We're here in Justin's garage.
Justin's in my garage.
And Justin has stapled his stuff like 5 times.
Oh, he's got cymbals too. This guy's got a trombone. He's got a drum kit. He's got a Bob Ross painting.
And we're putting up a black curtain here, background right here. We're going to be shooting most of our podcasts here, possibly. Okay,
we're going to be shooting most of our podcasts here, possibly.
Painter. Yeah. All of his little paintings is where his happy little mistakes are. So it was a really good show. It was really fun and entertaining. Had a great time. Justin had a great time too.
His house is nicer than Chad's, though, for real. He has framed artwork on the wall, some of it. He has a sofa. He has lights. He has furniture. I mean, he is better. He's doing better than Chad. Huh.
But it was a great time last night.
Oh, he's hammered.
It was a good time, and it was really chill to meet him.
What do you think his dry cleaning bill is? All these suits and long sleeve button ups. There's no way he like irons, right? He doesn't know how to iron.
I got a t-shirt. It's
not a lot of. I imagine most of his outlets have those things, those plastic things in them that stop toddlers from electrocuting themselves.
Underneath here. See that right there? There's Pauly Shore. They I paid for mine for $25. I should have just got.
Most people were stealing them.
What I should have done is I should have just waited and not spent the money and just got a picture with Pauly, honestly. But you know, I wanted to support Pauly, and you know, so I bought the shirt, and they gave me this shirt for free. They were just handing shirts out. What size is this? XL. It's probably gonna swallow my mom. She's a very healthy lady. So.
Oh my God! Imagine swallowing Tommy NC 2010's mom. Gross. I bet you couldn't swallow my mom. One gifted membership from Pulper. That's going to go a long way. That's going to go a long way. By the way, where are we with the Steel Toe Goal show? I'm sure they've hit it. Come on. It's Monday. April's there. I'm sure we've hit the goal. We got 30 minutes to go. Let's catch up live to their program. The number I'm seeing is 130, but it's still catching up. Give me 1 second. Oh, let me just refresh, because we're lagging. 130 to go over on Mubi's thing for today, but they never rattle the can anymore, so I'm sure that'll be eradicated. They never rattle the can anymore. Did we finish the Tommy video? Not quite.
So it's gonna swallow her. Me, it'd be tight on me because I'm a big dude. So yeah, I'm just kind of chilling today. Don't know what I'm gonna do for most of today.
Chad said he couldn't do a podcast today because he had a lot of running around to do. I had a lot of running around to do yesterday. I was going to do an afternoon show, and I couldn't because I had a lot of running around to do. And I got to thinking about that. I got a lot of stuff done yesterday. I got caught up on the posting. All the shows are up. I went and got all the wheels repaired on the Lexus before I wrecked it. That's what hurt. The wheels were just repaired. They all look great. That was the only thing wrong with the car. And then it's totaled. But my spa got repaired, so I cleaned that out and filled it up yesterday. The swim spa, fresh water. I had to what else did I do yesterday? Oh, I installed a whole home water filter for my water. Apparently Vegas has really bad water, and I've been waiting to install this filter. Anyway, I got a lot of stuff done yesterday, just around the house. You know, as a homeowner, you got to like do stuff. I trimmed a tree, you know, just like life. No big brags, you know? And Chad was saying like today he had a lot of errands to run and places to run around to. And I got to thinking like, you know, like I constantly have to like go grab medicine for my dog or go pick something up at the grocery store or go grab a part for something in the house or install something, repair something, go pick something up. You know, Chad doesn't have a family. Chad doesn't have a home. Chad doesn't have a job. What does he do all day? What I know. Like, I'm not even being mean. What does Chad do all day? You know, like today, I got to do laundry today. I got to change my air conditioner, filters need replacing. I'm getting an alert from my Ecobees. You know, just normal house maintenance. I got stuff to do. Take my dog to the park later. Chad doesn't have dogs. Chad doesn't have homes. Chad doesn't have cars. Chad doesn't have a woman. Chad doesn't have a job. What does Chad do all day? Cases locker rooms, cares for his beta fish, sits at home and drinks. He's got a million friends to visit with. No, I really would. I'd be interested if there's a Tampa person. If you could go to Chad's apartment and just camp out quietly and watch and follow him around for a whole day. Don't interfere with him. Don't be creepy. Just take notes and report back to me a day in the life of Chad. I just want to know. Does he walk around Walgreens and not buy anything like we've seen on film? Does he go into Outback Steakhouses and get shy and giggly and run out and not eat? What does he do? What does he do all day? I got to know. People are saying art contest. Maybe. What? Errands? What running around? What? I got to go get Clear. Chad, I thought you were going to go get Clear at the airport. I'm about to go get Clear and signed up for Clear. I fly 3 times a year, so I got to be clear. Bone in the Carbarian gifted 1 Nobody Likes Onions membership. Thank you very much. He's got to get clear. Guys, we got a new guy.
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will.
All right, we're going to take a vote on this. Heather Gillespie was the last guy we inducted into the Nobody Likes Onions Guys of Fame. We've had some people who have not become guys. Remember the weird couple, the wheelchair skinny dude and the hot wife? Not good. I think last week we did the Tourette's girl that you guys all said I stole from Who Are These Podcasts. It was interesting, but we didn't get the vibe like we do with Tommy and C2010 or Bauer or Chad or Ray. Clear guys. Will we have luck today? Will we have luck today with a new guy? And I don't have a preferred method for finding these. I found this guy organically last night. I searched for meatloaf recipes on YouTube. This is my strategy for finding new guys. I thought, we haven't had a cooking guy in a while. Kay's cooking. That was great. We love it when like Tommy and C2010 or Bauer does a cooking video. Super great. You're done. Yeah, that girl. She didn't become a guy. We didn't make her a guy. But maybe today we'll have a guy. I searched for meatloaf recipes, and then I just scrolled and scrolled and scrolled and scrolled. I don't know why I searched for meatloaf recipes. Are we going to cover Miles Weber again? Is he doing something cringe? Yeah, remind me to do that. And you wait for the thumbnails to go bad, and then now you're like, okay, we're in bad thumbnails. And then I waited for a picture of meatloaf to pop up that looked gray and gross and disgusting. And I went, stop. I clicked it. I watched 3 minutes and I went, God, I'm good. Fuck, am I good? Fuck, am I good? Like, I'm so good at the divining rod of finding these people. Simply Sarah, that's over 10 years. This is a new cooker. We got a new cooker. We're going to play. I've got an introductory video. We do have the meatloaf video, and then I have a last video. I don't know if we'll get through 3 today. We might do a little overtime. I don't know. I'm feeling it. It's a new month. We're rejuved. Let's watch the introductory video of the guy. The YouTube channel, 1.65 thousand subscribers. Another great thing. I don't want somebody too big. I don't want somebody people have found. 196 views 7 months ago. 1.65 thousand subscribers. Ladies and gentlemen, the carnivore curmudgeon. He's keto. He's an older man. And he's going to teach us how to journey towards health with carnivore eating. You tell me, as we present the latest edition of Is This a Guy? Right here on Nobody Likes Onions. Now, this is just an intro to him. This is not one of his cooking videos, which are spectacular in their own way.
Hey, everyone, it's Bradford York.
So, peace. His name's Bradford. Right off the bat, Bradford. We get a look at the house. We have some plants. Any man who's got pictures of birds hanging on their wall, we've given up. We've let a woman take over. We're hanging pictures crooked on the wall, some framed, some not framed. Birds, birds, birds. I don't know what's worse, this or Mersh's cats.
Carnivore curmudgeon, and if you've not yet seen my channel, you might want to know that I am an actual carnivore, but I am not a real curmudgeon mostly. And in my last video, I shared with you
this could actually be Chad in the future.
That I was turning 60 this week, and just so happened I turned 60 on my birthday. It worked out perfectly that way. And I also shared that I would be putting together a video of what I ate each week of this my birthday month. Now, usually I am vehemently opposed.
It's my birthday month. NobodyLikesOnions.com/wish. Pick me up something, huh? It's my birthday month.
To the concept of birthday months. But for the greater good and for the cause, I'm going to share with you something that the things that I ate each week during this birthday month of March. And not only did I share that I would be posting what I ate, but I
Hold
also...
on, I just noticed this back here. Is this a bird? What is this? Oh, it's like a little sunflower. What was that? Was it Teletubbies that had the talking sun? That's what that reminds me of. That's creepy as fuck.
So mentioned that I'm going to be emphasizing more on the health aspect, and
you said more on.
You know, usually my thing is to get my exercise out in the woods, cutting wood, moving wood, doing different things like that. But
I do my exercise out in the woods, cutting wood, moving wood. What? Whenever anyone says they like being out in the woods, it never involves like processing logs. That's not what in the woods means. I love being in the woods, you know. I'm always chopping firewood, moving wood, sporting wood.
Really need to spend some concerted time on regaining some muscle loss that I got after I had some surgery on my back and had a problem with sciatica. And so I'm concentrating a little bit more, and I will...
Who's sciatica? Where does she live?
I promise I will only show you a little bit of the exercise routine so as not to bore you to tears.
Okay. So this is what we're dealing with. This is Tommy NC level cooking skill. For people who don't know, if you follow Tommy NC 2010 on Instagram, it becomes spectacular. Just a little preview here. Tommy NC 2010, I haven't looked at this in forever. We'll scroll down until we see it. Oh, whoa. What the fizzuck? Oof. Where is this? This is truly haunting. What the shit? Okay, I can't. Tommy takes food photos all the time, and I'm glad he hasn't stopped. He loves eggs. Lots of photos of eggs. So he's drinking out of a mason jar goblet here. This is the most normal glass I've ever seen him drink out of. But he always posts pictures of like this. Tweet before you eat, he calls it, even though it's on Instagram. And he'll always post these photos. He always has to show you his meals, his toys. Where are the meals, Tommy? He doesn't do the... Oh, okay, here's one. This actually looks better than the guy we're watching. You know. This actually looks nicer than the steak that guy made. Anyways, go check out Tommy NC 2010's Instagram. It's always got eggs and ham. Birthday breakfast. Here's more eggs. And these are always at a diner. He's always getting eggs and hash browns and toast. Eggs and hash browns and toast. Eggs and hash browns and toast. How long do you have to go before you get more eggs? He loves these scrambles. He makes these at home himself. You can always tell by the paper plate. This is like ham and egg scrambled up, you know? So just a heads up, that's the kind of like meals we're dealing with Tommy. And then we deal with the carnivore curmudgeon. He's showing us this. Eggs, hard-boiled eggs just cut in half. Nothing done to them. No seasoning. I know what you're thinking. Salt, pepper, paprika, anything? Nope. How about a gray pork chop?
So I got the month started off right with some really delicious pork belly. I only fried this or cooked it in the oven. I did not fry it.
We can tell. Hello, the Maillard reaction called. They've been looking for you. Hello. There's no browning on this. It looks flavorless. It just looks unappetizing. 0 points for plating.
Crisp it up after, so it's still soft.
I crisped it up after. Well, please take a picture of all your meals mid-cooking.
Really, truly some of the best pork belly I've ever made. Had a pork chop and a couple of hard-boiled eggs for
pork belly, pork chop, and eggs. This is his meal. Okay.
Breakfast that day. And then later that night, the weather was so terrific. I broke out the new Auto Wild and cooked a delicious steak. Really loving this thing.
I mean, what is this? It looks like he's in his front yard. Look over here, houses. I love these guys who like want a grill but won't buy a grill. It's like, here's his doorbell or his garage opener. I mean, just opened the garage and took this appliance out and put it on a table and thinks he's grilling.
It's a learning curve, but I like the way these steaks turn out.
Big pat of butter. on top of his media. I mean, this looks like a Skirika steak. You know what I mean? Slop 'em up!
Let's slop 'em up!
Just wet steak covered in wet water. At least it's butter here, you know?
And what goes better with steak than some eggs and some butter?
What goes better with steak than butter? Survey said nobody said butter. Nobody. I'm not saying you can't have a compound butter on top of your steak. You know, you get a little herb butter or some truffle butter or something. Sure. Not at home. Not when you cook it outside in your little electro hibachi.
It was a good first day of the month. And later that evening, I got motivated and put a chuck roast in the crock pot.
Hold on, in the evening you put it in? So it wasn't ready until the next morning?
For future use, which is coming.
Hold on, he just makes roasts for future use? Yeah, we do have that roast I made a couple weeks ago.
Coming up. Now, March 2nd was a Thursday, and I will admit that I forgot to take a picture of my breakfast, but it was the same breakfast that I had the day before. Just imagine it with one less egg. And then that evening...
Wow, okay, it is Tommy NC 2010. Look at this.
I had some of that chuck roast.
A big old chunk of butter on top of his eggs. Chuck roast, bacon, and eggs with butter.
That I cooked the night before with some bacon, some eggs, and some butter. A perfect BBB and E meal. And on Friday...
What the fuck? I don't know how you get a pork chop this gray. I mean, these things are gray.
I had a pork chop and a leftover cheeseburger with some butter.
I mean, the butter blocks are getting bigger, are they not? Am I imagining things? This is a cheeseburger? I guess that's the cheese we're looking at. And what is this, quiche? I don't even know what to say. All chops are gray? You're out of your mind.
And that's a frittata that I made with some smoked sausage.
This guy's a little frittata, if you know what I mean.
And some ground beef in it. Later that night, went out with my family to celebrate my actual birthday, which was not until the next day, and had a delicious steak at a restaurant with some shrimp cocktail. Really enjoyed the evening with my wonderful wife and my daughter and her husband.
Ugh. Soy!
They're on the right, and my son, our son, on the left.
Bradford loves a healthy butter block.
Great night. Then the next day, Saturday, March 4th, which was my actual birthday day.
Oh my God. He really, I'm joking about the birthday month. He's really doing this. So my pre-birthday, my actual birthday, my post-birthday breakfast, it's like, okay.
Started it off right with some of my favorite kind of eggs. I can't explain why. I just really like those egg molds.
Those are perfect for a McMuffin. What is this? I can't even recognize what animal this is. Is that another gray chop? If this is a pork chop, I'm quitting my career. What the fuck is this guy eating? It's very weird. I get it. You're keto.
Nice, perfect round eggs. Had it with a pork chop, some breakfast sausage, and some bacon.
That is a pork chop. I mean, it looks like foreskin. You think... I love the guy who's in the chat like all pork chops are like that. It's like, okay, let's never have dinner at your house. Gross.
That morning. And then that evening, I went a little bit off the rails. Not too crazy, but I really had a Jones for...
sour cream pizza. Ugh.
A quesadilla.
I don't know if these people know what stuff is. Quesadillas have cheese inside. They're typically served with a side of lettuce, salsa, sour cream, hot, to dip it in or whatever. No one's making a quesadilla and then putting cheese over the whole quesadilla. So cheese is inside and now outside. And then just, daisy dolloping sour cream all over the place. What is that? No one eats like this. And what's the rule? When you have round food, it goes on a square plate. When you have square food, it goes on a round plate. I don't know. No one's ever seen a quesadilla like this. No one. I don't know where you learn to make a quesadilla like this.
So I had a beef and cheese quesadilla with some of the chuck roast that I showed you earlier. And yeah, it was a low carb tortilla on top and bottom. To be honest, it was like eating cardboard, and I really wish I wouldn't have done it. So,
well, at least it was bad.
So, live and learn. Next morning, some chuck roast, some beef breakfast sausage, bacon, and eggs.
2 of each animal.
To start my Sunday off right. And then later that evening, more of that chuck roast with an egg and some butter.
I mean, the butter is getting comical.
Right. And
I mean, that's a quarter of a stick of butter. And now he's not even cutting the eggs in half. Now it's a whole egg. In a minute, the next plate will be a whole stick of butter, a raw steak, and an egg in the shell. And he'll just be like, the next day, I just sucked the egg out of a hen's ass. He thinks they come out of the ass. I know what a cloaca is.
And then later that evening, more of that chuck roast with an egg and some butter. Now the next day.
See, I don't know how you get a sear on a steak like this and then eat that pork chop. That's what I don't understand. And this is a weak sear to me. It's uneven. Half of it's pooling up. The butter is not helping. I don't care what anybody says. This basic blocks of butter on everything is not helping.
Hey, March 6th, I didn't have any breakfast.
Yeah, next. Redbird said next he's just going to have butter in the shape of a pork chop. It'll be darker than the pork chop. Cold C said this man eats like a king. I mean, ugh.
It was just a one meal that day, and it was a good one. Although I only
2 T-bones back to back with blocks of butter.
had part of that T-bone steak, one of those T-bone
all right,
steaks.
That looks all right.
And this is some venison backstrap that I made. So I nibbled so much of it that I really wasn't in the mood for an entire meal.
Quiche Lorraine. This is another frittata. I bet his wife calls him a frittata.
March the 7th, the last day of the first week of March, about mid-morning, I had one of the last
We need a Melton cooking show. I have a personal chef.
Slices of that frittata that I made, and then capped off the night with some delicious chuck roast and eggs.
That's what you eat for breakfast. And then cut to him in the garage. Rising up,
And
back on the street.
Here I am in fast motion. I promise you, I don't move that fast. Getting the weights out and doing a number of different kinds of exercises. I think squats are really important. I do them in between each set as much as possible. And I'm concentrating on building some upper body strength as well as, working on my legs and my back. And I think the very best thing that I'm finding for my back is actually a plank challenge, which I'm starting to see some improvement right away.
I'm getting really good at laying. All right, Lemmy, it's been an hour, and you've gotten us 31 likes. Pretty pathetic, I shall say myself. Pretty fucking pathetic. Ladies and gentlemen, it is happening.
You're going to break the magic.
I'm nervous. We had a tiny goal today, and it hasn't been knocked out yet, so I'm a little rattled, I'll be honest.
You're all right. Shaken.
I see what you did there. All right, everybody throw in a couple of ducks.
Couple doesn't count. Do not throw in a couple. He will not count it. Again, whatever you do, do not put in a couple dollars. That will not count.
It always, when you're on the last day of the week, you're like, let's do it. This is the last. You want to close strong.
You didn't open strong. Monday, you didn't hit it. Knock it off with the lies.
Okay. Hobo chili recipe with $1.
Like it's always hard out of the gate at the beginning of a week. It's always hard at the end of the week when you're winding up. It's always hard in the middle of the week when people are dead. It's always hard at night. It's always hard in the mornings. It's always.
You're gonna say that's really. You're gonna say that's gonna be humiliating if we don't.
Correct.
I already used up David Chandler. Yeah, good luck.
Dr. Climate Abortion saying, "Don't shake it, break it, baby." All right, thank you to Davo Flav with $5. That's gonna pop us down to $115.
See, he counts whole. When you give 5, he counts the whole 5. When you give 2, he counts none of it. And when you give a $5 membership, he counts $260. Okay.
Clip. Yeah. You can't do that, dude.
Let's get rid of all this money nonsense, huh? Everybody with a couple of bucks. MSO says today is my day.
Spin the plate, faggot. Spin the plate.
Your day. We can't
spin that plate. Spin that plate, twerp.
Wins. The week before was nothing but wins.
A wild show today, too.
And a wild show with
all I do is win. Except when I don't win.
We got about 4 minutes left, and everybody's going to...
4 minutes of this every day. Every day he does this.
The PayPal is lonely. The Venmo, the Streamlabs, it's all lonely.
Oh.
And we also don't want MSO winning. TMZ with 279 says... Melton bought a Lexus. You can't afford a taxi.
Ah!
What? Oh, no, not TMZ. I can't afford a taxi. When did this happen?
That doesn't even make sense.
Son of a bitch.
It doesn't even make sense.
Need that. Oh, boy, here we go. We got a little bit of a rally going here.
No, you don't.
5 coming in from Kevin. Wow. Thank you very much, buddy. There's
insane.
75, so that's going to put us... 45 away. All right. Off we go. 45 from knocking this thing out. So the rally has definitely begun.
He just got 75 from Kevin off camera. Okay.
Picker Win says Melton bought McDonald's, Aaron bought Stoney's. There you go.
What?
Oh. Now, wait a minute.
They suck. They don't even make sense.
We gotta restart it. All right, last time. Here we go. 3 minutes left.
That party died.
And off we go. 3 minutes to go and just
$75 from Kevin. Thanks, Kev. What?
Here you go. Steel Toe. Detroit. Oh, that was one of the podcasts that Mike was plugging. Detroit is hot and cool. All right.
Okay.
35 away from
Citizen M just gave $10.
Says Doug. Now wait a minute, MSO. There's still a chance here. We've only got 2 minutes left, and we're still 35 away. So there's a chance.
Spanked out of here.
Let's see what happens. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, the whole deal. $10 from Hobo Chili over on Rumble says, I just gave some gutter trash a hand job for $10. Mediocre interview. The problem was you need to do some
gifted membership.
Research.
Let's see how much he counts.
I'll work on it, Hobo. I'm really sorry.
$260.
Revan says with $1 says here's a schmeckel for haunting that noticing.
That doesn't count
on a day of the week.
Do the $260 for the membership.
I don't know what
haunting that noticing.
Do the $260 for the membership.
We got to work on that. A membership, gifted membership coming in from Balls Deep, 25 away.
Nice.
For today. All right, guys, it's about there.
Counted it as 5 that time.
We can do it.
We can do it. We can do it.
A half hour of overtime on the way. Now they're saying MSOH, like MSO.
Fucking
MSO,
hell.
no.
This is
But now,
cringe.
wait a minute, guys. There's still 25 to go. Don't call him dead yet. We've got 1 minute. 1 minute to go in this thing to fill up the last 25 in that offering plate. Thank you to everybody who's been a part of this rally. Looks like we're knocking that down in pretty good order here. $2 from Devuse Paya says Ian Hawke has a third leg. I heard that Ian Hawke guy is very, very troubled, but you know what? He's always come in and had a good time with us. So I like the fella. You tell him I hope he's well. And
it's another one of Moobie's favorite things. Like, he's actually a big fan, Ian Hawk. He loves us over here at the Toe.
20 to go now. I'm sorry with the
Meanwhile, Ian Hawk's in our chat like, this guy sucks.
20 away from ending the week on a strong note.
But he tells his fans, like, yeah, that guy loves us, Ian Hawk. He loves us.
Do the 30 minutes, of course.
Finish it.
So we got another 30 minutes to knock out that.
All right, here's another
$20.
membership. Let's see what he counts.
Well, let's see if we're going to do it.
Let's see what he counts.
More gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy. All right, about 20 seconds to go. We'll shake it one more time, only for the second time this week, which is fantastic. Thank you guys for all your support. It's awesome.
Delirious.
And here we go.
He's delirious.
10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. All right, let's take a look here. I am not on the screen at the moment.
Refresh.
So
Stall.
You
2
got
more
me
minutes of
with
did
the
we hit it?
membership.
Did we
Thank you
do
very
it?
much, buddy. 20
Did
away.
Did
Hit
we?
the old refresh button. All right, MSO is still alive.
Oh, man.
$20 away, and MSO is still in it. In
Uh-oh.
30 minutes, MSO can declare victory if we don't take care of that last 20.
Never.
So we will see. Everybody knows that inside of $50,
Everybody
we give
knows.
you guys the 30. All right, let's go to
Everybody knows as long as we're within $50, we give you guys the 30. It's like, that's a rule you made up 6 months ago because you stopped hitting the goal. Everybody knows. Classic steel toe rules. Everybody knows. Ah! I can't. Imagine doing that every day, planning that segment as your last bit. It's fucking pathetic. All right, Pulper with a membership. Bonin with a membership. Lev Kramer, $2.79. Chad goes to the recycled vodka bottles. That's what he's doing all day? Got it. Pulper, another gifted membership. Bonin, another gifted membership. Pulper, another gifted membership. Crum, a gifted membership. Tiff, a gifted membership. Chip, a gifted membership. Pulper, a gifted membership. Wizard, a gifted membership. Let's Go Brandon, a gifted membership. Pulper, another gifted membership. Got him! Confirmed. Dime card member for 6 months. When you get a moment, can we see if Chad put his video back up? I would love to do that. Can we look at the body language on April real quick?
But he's defending himself. He says it's all a big misunderstanding.
Okay.
People said that they saw a 25-year-old Deshaun Brown jacking off in a Target.
What do you jack off to inside a Target? The
Okay, I can't with them. We are done with steel toe. That's fine for today with the steel toe. Can we see if Chad put his show back up? 100%. Let's go. Sit down, Zamak. Live. Nope. It's completely gone. It's completely gone. You got us, Chad. You got us. We got to watch the MLC with Chad and that Kevin Meaney's daughter. He's so pathetically like humble hitting on her. It's cringe. Everyone called it. It's great. We're going to definitely watch that. WDIP gifted a membership. Thank you very, very much. Now, Chad will put it up. It'll be up the minute we sign off here today. And then I'm sure Chad will be sniping Ray at 10 because he's a sniper. Maybe we'll go live and snipe Chad sniping Ray because that fucks Chad up. Chad's like, no, you can't watch my videos. I'll take them down. But what do you do if you're live sniping Ray, sniper, and then we want to snipe you? Then what do you do? If only my brain could think of something to do. But I can't. I can't think of something to do because my name is Ted. And I'm too dumb. All right, so you've met the carnivore curmudgeon. You get the carnivore curmudgeon. but you don't have enough info to decide whether or not the carnivore curmudgeon is a guy. So you need we're going to watch one of his regular videos, and after this 6-minute video, I'm going to ask you, is this a guy? Ladies and gentlemen, the carnivore curmudgeon. This is called the Carnivore Burger Prep Pack. Oh boy. Come for the recipe, stay for the video editing. That's what I say. Yeah, you guys are getting overtime, whether or not you give. We're doing overtime today. We got lots of stuff, and after this, maybe we'll do the Haley video too.
A real curmudgeon, well, mostly. And this is.
I love guys who say that every video too. They're like, by the way, I'm not a real curmudgeon. It's like, oh, okay.
May of 2023.
What is that even? What is a real curmudgeon?
And I just recently found out that May is National Burger Month in the U.S. And there's not a lot of national months or national days that I.
Yes, there are. Donut Day, Makeup Day, Mac and Cheese Day, Steak and Blowjob Day. There's not a lot of.
I find worthy of celebrating, but when it comes to burgers, yeah, I'm on board.
I imagine a guy who celebrates burgers is going to make some killer burgers. I hope the butter's ready.
I mean, ground beef is such a staple for many of us who eat a carnivore way of eating. It's versatile. It's delicious.
And then he shows photos of like nice burgers, caramelized burgers. You're like, okay, maybe he's going to make some burgers.
It rarely disappoints. It's certainly filling, and it's nutritious. And it's sort of like the Bubba Gump shrimp, only from a cow. I mean, they're burgers that are great.
Burgers are like Bubba Gump shrimp, but from a cow. Anyone follow that? Burgers are like Bubba Gump shrimp, but from a cow. Not even like shrimp, just like Bubba Gump shrimp. They have to be Bubba Gump shrimp from a cow, though. What?
Grilled, fried burgers, smoked burgers, baked burgers, plain burgers.
Is that cheese or butter? I can't tell. This guy loves butter.
Burgers with cheese, burgers with spices, burgers with vegetables.
Oh, like now he's doing the Bubba Gump. I get it now.
You get the point.
Now I get it.
We eat a lot of burgers at our house throughout the month, and this is I wanted to show you a.
We do burgers at my house throughout the month. It's like, okay.
Simple burger prep hack that I use. It's maybe a stretch calling it a hack, but it makes it simple.
It sure is. It sure is. Wait till you fucking see this. Does anybody have an idea? Burger prep. So prep, people do meal prep, weekly meal prep, burger prep pack. It's Burger History Month, whatever it is. What do you think's about to happen? Burger prep. What do you think we're about to watch happen? Whatever it is, you're wrong. My guess would be like, oh, he's going to fry up a bunch of burgers and like have them ready to go. I do this sometimes. I'll grill 4 burgers, throw a few in the fridge, have them for lunch the next day or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, sure, because I don't want to fire up the grill tomorrow to make a burger. I'll cook an extra burger, an extra chicken breast, an extra steak, for a meal tomorrow. So I imagine that's what's about to happen here. He's going to prep burgers for the week. What's about... I've never seen anyone cook a burger or burgers. Technically burger? Wait till you see this. Wait till you see.
Convenient, and it sets us up for burgers throughout the week. And what that
So every video you'll see him use this pan.
And it sets us up for burgers throughout the week.
If this becomes one of our guys, this will be a recurring thing you'll see him do. This gross pan and foil. Almost every video contains this shot that he makes.
And what that entails is actually baking the burgers.
We're going to be baking burgers. You might have grilled burgers. You might have fried burgers. You might have done burgers on a flat top, cast iron, air fryer, maybe. Whatever you've done. No. Have you tried baking them? They come out a beautiful shade of gray. It's the only way to get a gray burger is to bake it. I can't fucking imagine doing this. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. He's not baking burgers. Wait till you see this.
This is also convenient for when it's not great weather outside and you don't want to grill them. Another thing about baked burgers.
Hey, should we have burgers? It's raining. It's going to be tough to grill. We could bake them. We can always bake them. Why don't we set them on the windowsill in the sun and let them slow cook? Bake burgers.
Burgers is they tend to keep a lot more of the moisture than grilled burgers. They can get dry, especially after they've been put in the refrigerator. So I just put down on a sheet pan.
And this meat looks white.
Some aluminum foil and some parchment paper. And here I got some ground beef that I got on sale. It was an excellent sale.
He always has really cheap meats. I know you don't know him yet, but if you get to know him, he always shows you a package of beef, like 2 pounds of beef he got for $2.99, bragging about it. And it's like, it's gray and white. Are you sure that's still good? He's like, it was a deal. It's like, okay. It's like Ray when he goes steak shopping.
3 pounds in this package of 73.
Yeah, he's going to weigh it out. Because you got to weigh out. You don't make burgers without weighing them out. This is a restaurant.
27 ground beef I got for $6. So $2 a pound. Doesn't hardly get better than that. To my ground beef, about 1.5 pounds in this bowl, I'm going to add for our seasonings a little bit of garlic powder, a little bit of onion powder. There's no measurement here. I just...
That's a lot. That's a lot.
And to give it a few good shakes. And then to hold the burger together a little bit better, 1 scrambled egg. And
now, unless you're moody, you don't do this. This is meatloaf, okay? You don't put eggs in burgers. Pat out ground beef, salt, pepper. Be done with it. I don't even like the garlic and onion on a burger. Pat ground beef out, salt and pepper while cooking. The end of the story. That's it. That's it. Cheese, if you like. There's none of this egg, There's none of this. You don't need a binder for burgers. You don't.
I usually do 1 scrambled up egg, not cooked, of course, per 1.5 pounds.
Oh,
and then this is my little secret sauce. I like to give just a couple of dashes of fish sauce.
No. Worcestershire, if anything. Fish sauce, no. Put a splash of Worcestershire if you want a little of that.
Sounds weird, but I tried it years ago on a suggestion, and it really adds a nice umami-like flavor to the beef if you don't overdo it. And it can also be difficult to find fish sauce without some sort of soy in it or sugar, so you got to be careful of the ingredients. After I get it all mixed up,
I'm not kidding you. This is what's happening. I thought we were making burgers, Patrick. Oh, we are. This is just how he does it. He's going to bake a giant sheet of burgers. Just wait.
Up real good in the bowl. I put it on that sheet pan, and then I flatten it out the best I can with my hands, just to even it out. I'm going to go an extra step here to make it even more even, but I start by just using my hands.
What are you making? Burgers. Don't you know burgers when you see them?
Next, I'm going to put a piece of parchment paper over top of it, and then use my handy dandy rolling pin that has no handles that I've had for about 30 years. And I think I took the handles off because it didn't fit in the drawer. I can't remember. And then just roll it out until it's the thickness that I want. And we go relatively thin on this. And if you think...
I love a thin baked burger.
It looks like the foundation for a pizza.
Oh, this burger is so good. What do you look for in a burger, Patrick? First, it's got to be thin. AF. It's got to be so fucking thin. And then I like it to not be crispy at all. Could it just be mushy and gray? Like almost like you boiled it in water. That'd be great.
Well, you're right. You could certainly do that with ease.
Look at the gradations here of the meat. It's like brown and...
But this is just how I'm using the same sort of technique to prep for burgers that we will just put in a bag and take to work and reach in and grab when we need something quick and easy. And it really...
Burgers to throw in a bag and take to work. What the fuck? Hey, Bob, did you bring your lunchtime burger bag? Sure did. Wait, what was his name again? Bronston? Broward? Burgers in a sack. That's what he's doing. He's got a crave case.
They heat up very nicely, even just in the microwave, because
he's baking and microwaving burger. I'm done.
They retain the moisture so much better than, say, a grilled.
People are calling him out for unseasoned burger. I mean, technically it's not unseasoned, but it's not appropriately seasoned by any stretch of the imagination. And fight me on the fish sauce Worcestershire thing, Colt. I'll have you fucking dragged. I won't. I don't know anybody who can do that kind of work.
Grilled burger does over the course.
Does anybody know anybody who can have someone dragged? Like back in the old days, like by a horse. I wouldn't even know where to sign up for that.
Several days or a week. And in a perfect world, I would make this a giant rectangle so that all my burgers were even when I cut them.
In a perfect world, I would make this rectangle.
But, yeah.
In a perfect world, it wouldn't be baked. In a perfect world, it wouldn't have an egg in it. In a perfect world, you wouldn't be allowed near a kitchen. In a perfect world.
Not that picky. Into the oven they go at 350 degrees, and it takes only, depending on how thin you go, it only takes a few minutes to cook these. In this particular case, I set the timer for 15 minutes, and that was plenty. And when they come out of the oven, I am going to go ahead and drain off a bunch of that.
Oh, no, I didn't make it this far. I just knew it was good enough. Like, again, I don't. No. What the fuck? It's just sliding around. It's all oil. Why not do it in a pan with like a baker's rack so that it drips down and it gets away from the meat? No. I want it to boil in the juice.
And when they come out of the oven, I am going to go.
It looks like it's on a pizza dough or a tortilla. You know what I mean? Because of how it shrunk. Look at this gross. And like any recipe, they would have said like use 80-20 or 90-10 or 70-30 or 75-25. No. Just grab some discount ground beef. Don't worry if it's brown. It's going to be brown when we're done with it anyway.
Go ahead and drain off a bunch of that. Whoa.
Look at that burger slide like a puck on an air hockey table.
Almost slid right off the tray there. I'm going to drain off a bunch of that fat because...
Oh, God. Everything in this guy's house is gross.
I don't want it just sitting in fat. And when I cut them and put them in storage for the week, I don't want them coated in fat and greasy.
Good thing. Oh, no.
And I made 2 batches when I did this, and one I put cheese on top that I grated, and the other I did plain so that I had a choice. And
this guy likes choices when it comes to burgers.
Could have a cheeseburger or a plain burger or one plain and one cheese. And then I just took a pizza cutter and I cut out the sizes that I wanted.
Tell me you don't have a wife, please. I mean, this is...
And yes, they're not even, and no, I don't care.
They're all going in a sack.
So that's really it. It's just a simple burger hack.
Well, Tiff said it like the same time as me. This guy has never been with a woman. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I ask you, capital Y-E-S, capital N-O, is this a guy? Is this a guy? Do we have a new guy? I need to see responses from the chat to gauge this. Is this a man we should be looking in on from time to time? Is this a man whose recipes need scrutinizing over a longer period? The fact that people are so corned saying yes and no. Oh no. Okay, people are saying yes. And look, the people are so adamant who are saying no. I think oh, you want a poll? Everybody wants an official poll. Okay, we'll do an official poll. Fine. We'll do a real poll, and we're not about to get out of here, so don't worry. We got one more thing to do today. Spurgtopia Snake says, thanks, I hate it. Yes. That's the vibe I'm getting. Is carnivore curmudgeon a guy? Yes. No. All right. 1 minute of voting starts now. Get your votes in. Just a quick reminder to join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose to get access to everything the show has to offer, as well as support the show. This is the number one way the show makes money. This is how we get your support. Your gifted memberships, and memberships are nice. Your super chats are nice. Your voice chats are nice. But the Overdose is where our burgers are buttered, if you know what I mean. So head over to the Overdose and join today. Again, pick something up at the store. If you haven't had a chance, we got some new stuff over there. Head over today and pick up something from our store. Hit the like button. Get a membership here on the channel. It'll all be great. It'll all be great. Okay, we are going to wrap it up. It looks like narrowly this is a guy. People are saying it's too boring to be a guy. Let me just say something, David Skywalker. Let me explain something to you people. 26 to 33% of you have a disease. And that disease is you don't like change. You don't like new things. You don't like, I mean, look, when I started doing that Waffle House video, the number of people in the chat who were like, oh boy, training videos, Waffle House, trust. You just met this man. And you just watched him pound out discount meat and bake it, cut it with a pizza cutter after draining off a pool of grease, and tell you he was going to shove burgers in a bag for work. This just started. So some of you are just slower to warm to things than others. The more and more you watch this guy, I'm confident. The more and more you watch this guy, I'm confident. I'm very good at seeing this. stuff for what it is, when it is. And it's there. Trust me, it's there. And the chat agrees. We're over 50%. And I see you trying to bump it down. My LDL is too high watching him. That's fine. But like it or not, the chat has spoken.
We got one!
We got one. And look, I've been wrong before. Maybe he'll be phased out. But I'm usually not. Have you met Haley, the financial guru known as Mrs. Dow Jones? She can't look. She has not posted a video since we've talked about her. And I've done this to quite a few women and men. Made them stop being guys. Drunk on Cringe, Casper the Ghost. By the way, ever since we covered Blonde Cast, not another episode. Kitty Pineapple and her pilot with Summer Sinclair. They were going to start a sitcom. Not another episode since we covered it. It's almost like I point out how dumb things are and people go like, he's right, and then quit. They just needed an objective eye. Well, just because she's not cranking them out now doesn't mean she doesn't have plenty of them. And this one's great. It's called My Financial Morning Routine. And I can't get enough of this bitch acting like she's rich. Now, what's crazy is her dad has money. We heard about this. She lives with her dad on the Upper East Side. She no cares in the world. We know she's a failed actress, failed comedian. She finally started getting a little traction with this Mrs. Dow Jones thing. And I can't get enough of this trashy, ugly, raspy-voiced hood rat disguised as a refined, educated, intelligent financial advisor who enjoys the finer things in life. It's one of these people who, like, you can tell they're not right in the role they're trying to play. But, like, they don't know it. It's like, we don't believe you're rich. We don't believe you're fancy. We don't believe you are highfalutin. We don't believe you're highbrow. We don't believe you mix it up and hobnob with the elite. But that's the vibe she wants to put out there. I have fine clothes, and I attend fine parties, and I'm very well versed in financial matters. We saw the TED Talk, honey. We saw the TED Talk. You don't know anything about finance. It's just normal girl bullshit. I want to see her do No Shave November, says Corn Diff. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at the nose. Look at the brows. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the latest video that I want you to see from Haley Jones, My Financial Morning Routine. Gore alert.
Several burgers.
Oh, no.
What's up, rich people? It's me, Haley, and I'm a financial pop star. If you want actionable...
The audio is atrocious. She's in a room with pictures on the wall. It looks like it's that wallpaper with the like cloth texture to it, you know, like woven. She's got sofa, throw pillows, and yet when she talks, we hear an empty, echoey industrial space with tons of room noise, a raspy, gross-throated bitch going, "What's up, everybody? I'm rich." It's like, oh, boy.
Advice on how to grow wealth, but you also want to talk about Courtney and Travis. Welcome to my Chanel. Speaking of getting rich, today I'm going to be sharing my financial morning routine, which
What does that even mean?
is basically like a normal morning routine, except I carve time on the diggity damn daily to nurture my finances. I'm so excited.
Is that why you live with your dad on the Upper West Side? Have you nurtured your finances so well that you're broke?
share this with you. I really hope that you'll try it. And yeah, let's get into it.
Again, she has not put out a video since we talked about her. Look at this. You see what I mean? Like, this isn't an apartment in New York City that she can afford. She lives with her dad.
If you can't tell, I am
Ooh. I mean, if I was up at 5 a.m. wandering my building's hallway and saw this ghoul, I'd pull the fire alarm.
By the way, I have always been like this. My name's Haley, and I'm a morning person.
I mean, she gets real Chemda Khalili vibes. You know what I mean? Like the makeup does a lot. Not a lot. I mean, she is. I think the medical term is horse hideous. But without makeup, it's rough. It's rough.
I'm coming clean. This is one of the best parts about getting up early. The gym is usually completely empty. So
I don't believe she ever does this.
Before I do anything else in my morning routine, I try and do like 20 to 30 minutes of cardio while watching audition tapes from The Voice on YouTube. 10 out of 10 recommend it. They are very inspirational.
I don't like women who pretend to be intelligent and powerful and then have these constant moments of like basic bitch bullshit. What I try to do is get on the treadmill for 20 to 30 minutes while watching auditions of The Voice on YouTube. Very powerful and inspirational. It's like, you sound dumb as shit. And not just because of the voice and the clothes and the hair and the face. Like, we don't... You know what Lori Grenier never does? Has a breakdown about Travis Scott. I've never watched Barbara Corcoran go, oh my gosh, do you ever just watch music videos on the treadmill? It's like, no, these are serious business women who like are doing things and they never have these breakdowns of basic bitch moments. They don't. At least not in public, at least not filming it and putting it up on their channel. She did this several times in her TED Talk too. Just like, I'm just a financial superstar living my dream. Like, can't we all just chillax and watch some? It's just like, you're trying to teach me about money and finance, and then you're doing this thing about The Voice. No. Just stick to it.
Because sometimes you just need that, you know? You need to see John Legend turn his damn chair.
Sometimes you just need to see John Legend turn his damn chair. No, you don't. What your stocks do today don't matter on what you watched John Legend do earlier. This is dumb. This is dumb, basic girl stuff. I'm used to seeing girls do videos where they talk about that dumb shit. I'm not saying you can't be a girl and have those videos. I'm saying stop doing this. I'm Mrs. Dow Jones, but I have to watch inspirational videos all the time. The strongest women. The ones who always brag about being strong and pound their chest. I'm strong, the phoenix, I rose from the ashes, I am the storm. All these bitches, you know, with the memes. No, you're not. I hate to break this to you, dumb bitches. You ain't the storm, you ain't rising from the ashes, and you ain't shit. If you have to constantly tell me about your inspirational routines, what you have to do to get out of bed, sometimes you just need to see John Legend turn around in his chair. You don't. Weak people might. You might have convinced yourself you do because you're dumber than shit. Here's some shit. Here's you. I'd rather listen to the shit. Shit doesn't have to listen to John Legend spin in a chair to get his shit together this morning. I don't want a woman who has to watch The Voice to be good, to get good at her job. Like, this is... So we have a bathroom here, and I'd be...
You know, you see John Legend.
I'd be remiss if I didn't pause this and tear it apart. Bink. We've got basic tile. You know, this is what poor people's kitchen counters are made of. This white square tile. I don't like a cloth shower curtain in New York City. That's just a mildew magnet. I'm trying to find out what this is. Is she... What is this thing? Maybe you can tell me. What is this, like, rack? Or is this a mirror? I'm confused. Cause you see, like, is this a mirror behind her? Can anybody understand the composition of this shot? Because it's the same. This is the same poster twice. But why? This can't be a mirror because if it was a mirror, we wouldn't see her towel behind this. I'm really confused because it's not a reversed image of the poster. It's the same way. We see her towel on her head twice, the same orientation. This is the same. What is this thing? Anybody? Double mirrors, 2 mirrors, 360 mirrors. No. Everyone calm down here. Focus. If this was a mirror and then we were also looking in a mirror, this would all be flipped. This one up here would be different than this one down here. Double mirror? I don't know. Either way, we've got more toothbrushes over here in a cup. So that's roommates. Because her toothbrush is over here, I think. In a cup. Yeah, with these outlets. Like, that's her toothbrush. And then she's got all these toothbrushes. I'm really baffled by this mirror situation. It's another mirror with lights. Guys, I understand that square is another mirror. I'm trying to figure out the orientation of how they are in the room. If they're across from each other like this, the reflections would be different. Do you understand what I'm saying? And if she was standing behind this mirror, then how is she reflecting in another? I need somebody to sketch this for me. I'm too dumb. You're right. I'm too dumb. Look, I know you haven't figured out. I know you've got it figured out. Like, Patrick, 2 mirrors. This is what dumb people do. They move on too easy. They go like, Patrick, clearly 2 mirrors. What an idiot. I couldn't figure that out. It's like, either I'm retarded or you're retarded. One or the other. But one of us is not thinking about it enough, or one of us is way overthinking it. I don't know which one's which. I just don't. The way you guys are saying it would have to be a mirror like inlaid in another mirror. But that isn't what that is. I mean, you can't. That's not what that is. That's not. This mirror is not inlaid in that mirror. And she's behind this mirror. So how would that work? I don't even know. Again, everyone's insane. You guys think, Patrick, mirror behind her. It's like, no, there isn't. Look. Look. That's a poster. It's not a mirror. There'd be a reflection of her. This mirror is in front of her. We're looking at a mirror. I'm asking what this one is. Do you understand? This isn't reversed. It's the same image. 2 different mirrors? Mirror and you're all. It's not behind her. That it cannot be. Physics. Try it. She's a witch. Those could be LED lights in the mirror. Correct. They could be. Has no bearing on anything we're talking about. Has nothing to do with what we're talking about. This could be LED lights. I'm asking like how the physics of these mirrors are working. You're like, there could be lights in the mirror. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Has nothing to do with anything, but fuck yeah, Russ. Anyway, I got to start murdering myself. I'm really out of it over here. Anyway, continuing. I don't know why we're dwelling on the mirror so much.
Namaste. This is me meditating.
Hold on. There was a shot there where she stepped out from behind it. That might give us a clue. Hold on. Oh my God. Where's the... No. That right there. What the fuck? I mean, I don't understand how this works. She's behind this mirror, but she's in front of it too. Wait, is this just a glass cage? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. This is a fun house. Everyone who's just going, Patrick, 2 mirrors. Patrick, one-sided mirror. It's like, shut up. You're too dumb. I know this. You're not thinking about it. Yes, it may be a makeup mirror. Yes, it may have lights. No one's arguing that. I'm asking, how does it work? How is this working that she's behind it, but also reflecting in it? Anyone with a brain who looks at it long enough and thinks about it, this don't make no sense. How is this happening? No? Fucking... You got to look at everything in the shot. Like I don't understand how this works, this room. Patrick, it's a lens, a glass cage of emotions. That's what it looks like. That really is what it looks like. A Fresnel lens. She's in front over an inverted window in front of her mirror. What? She's in front over an inverted window over her mirror. It is bizarre. No, anybody who looks at this long enough is going like, wait, what? What is going on here? It's weird. It's a little wacky. All right. Sorry. Sorry to dwell on it. I am a little mind fucked here. Of course it makes sense. It's literally right there. How does Moody deal with you? All right. Explain it, 30-year-old Ray DeVito. We're all waiting to hear how she's behind it and in front of it, and it's on 2 walls, and it's 1 mirror, and it's a makeup. Like, you're all nuts. I mean, it's both see-through and reflective. She's behind it and in front of it. It's behind her, but there's nothing reflecting her backside at all. Like, you're all dumb. You guys have seen mirrors, right?
Namaste. This is me meditating. I'll do literally 15 minutes.
I feel like I can't let it go. I cannot let it go. Well, okay. So we are looking in a mirror. We just see that right there. You see this? That's her hand. So we are looking in a mirror. I get it. I do get that. Is it a mirror inlaid in a mirror, and it's just it's got a different refraction, so it I love Crumb just goes, she's to the left. It's like, no, duh. What does that have to do with anything we're talking about? Oh, she's to the left. Got it now.
Namaste. This is me meditating.
Okay. Namaste. This is me meditating. A lens between her and her mirror. Shut up. Shut up. She's to the left. She's to the left. Don't worry about it. She's to the left. The mirrors are the same angle. They're reflecting the same thing in the same place, the same way. So the mirrors, it's not like one mirror is like this and the other one's on an angle like this. They're both like this, the mirrors. Why? And how is she in between them? She's like behind this one, but in front of this one, but reflecting on both. It may, like, knock it off. I need sketches. Send in your work.
Do literally 15 minutes maximum.
Okay, namaste. She's doing meditation. Let's have a look at this living room. Huh? Is this the living room of a 30-year-old girl? We have glass and gold. I mean, this is atrociously hideous. Unless you're homosexual and live in Palm Springs, this is gross. We have this old chair that doesn't match the gold and glass inlaid thing. You know, we have a cat back here. These lamps are Florida gross. Do you know what I mean? Like, these look like they belong at a beach condo. The yellow lights, the white end tables that don't match the table, the gray sofa with the zipper facing out because they didn't put the cushion back on right, the white love seat chair that doesn't match. Look at this. The wood on the leg of this, like, everything in her place doesn't match. And what is this? Just a thumb? There's just a thumb on the floor. I like to meditate from the... She always like, I literally do this in the gym. She's like, I literally work out for 20 minutes. And now she's like, I literally meditate.
Imagine turn his damn chair. Namaste, this is me meditating. I'll do literally 15 minutes maximum.
I'll do literally.
It does make a huge difference. It wouldn't be a morning routine video without it. I take care of myself physically.
Ooh. Now look at that. Like, this house is weird, man. So she's got this electric kettle back here. And like a router or an air fryer. I don't know. Like, what the fuck? Just on a little table. And then we have a clock that's green. Underneath the clock is where she keeps the Post-it note. Just an empty Post-it note. She's got of course, all these people have lots of plans, you know. It's like Chad with his big calendar that was empty. Oh, yeah, you're going to do something one day, huh? You're really going to do it. We believe you. Nothing in this apartment matches or makes any sense. I take really good self-care. Ah! Ah!
I take care of myself emotionally during this time, but I also...
It's a Rolex face, you poor. Ugh. I don't have nice things. I used to have a Lexus. She broke. She broke. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have, I would never, if I had $1 billion, I wouldn't have a Rolex. And I don't wear watches. B, you know. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was a Rolex. That makes it cool, by the way. Oh, it's a Rolex on her wall? Fucking dope. Never mind. I'm dumb. Yeah, I am back to the Kia. I didn't sell the Kia, so I still have it. That's what I'm driving now. Like, okay, I didn't know it was a Rolex thing. That's true. But now that I know, it's still dumb. It's still a dumb thing to have on your wall in your house where nothing matches and everything's weird. Everything in this bitch's house is like weird and mismatched.
Take care of myself financially because I think the three of them, you need wellness in all three.
Fuck you. Dr. Chow knows. Yeah. He's probably got a box for that clock hanging on his podcast. Pulper, gifted membership. Pulper, super sticker. Pulper gifted membership. Bonin the Carbarian. Her horrifying visage is distorting reality. It's the Hellraiser lament configuration. Is that true? Can anybody prove that or research it? Pulper 80, $50. Mirror. Yeah, that's another mirror on her wall. That's another mirror on her wall. All right, Pulper's got to go on the thing now. He almost never pays $50. It's unheard of. On the wall is the first of the month. Wake up, get up, put on your face, stand in front of you, 2 mirrors.
In order to feel, good. So now it's time to put the finance in this financial morning routine. And I'm going to show you the practice that I do every day to keep me on track with my money.
I set a timer for 20 minutes. Yes, I actually use a timer. And I use this 20 minutes to focus on my money.
Do you go into a private part of your dad's apartment to do that, or do you have to put a mirror away or pick up any toes?
This can look different depending on the day that I'm at. So it just is like...
Oh, it's a printer. Wait, is this like a humidifier or a water kettle? I can't tell. Is this a coffee pot or a print? We got a printer, inkjet, super poor. What is this thing? Air freshener? I can't imagine having these two appliances next to each other and thinking that's a cool look. Whew.
This set time where I can work on those little tasks that just make me more financially whole.
You haven't made a video in weeks. What are you working on? And by the way, your channel's dead. I mean, the channel's dead. It's a diffuser. Imagine saying it's a radio. I mean, it's definitely not a radio. It's a pet cam. Oh, yeah. Is it that thing that spits out treats?
And also work on my mindset. Just to think about my day.
I think about my money and work on my mindset. And now we're following her through.
And try and map out where I'm going to spend money. If I feel like it's going to be a wild day of spending. Think about yesterday, how my habits were with money. I definitely have an online shopping problem. It is well documented. Yesterday, I bought a tennis skirt.
A tennis skirt? I don't even know what that is.
Everyone in the Lower East Side in Manhattan is wearing tennis skirts. So
everyone in the Lower East Side of Manhattan is wearing tennis skirts, so I had to get one. And I took up lessons.
I need one. Happened very quickly. I pretty much blacked out. So yeah, this morning I am coming to terms with that, thinking about what I could have maybe done differently. When you're first...
She takes 15 minutes a day to think about her money and where she's going to spend money and if it's going to be a wild spending day. Like yesterday, she bought a tennis skirt. She has an online spending problem. It's well documented. Anyway, here's her financial advice. Exactly right, KB. Why are we listening to this nudge?
First starting your financial journey, this 20 minutes might be spent learning how to start your financial journey. You could use this 20 minutes to take my Start Here financial course.
Imagine taking that course. How much is it? If it's worth it for the lark, we might sign up and take it. Can somebody find out? She's abandoned her website. She's abandoned her YouTube channel. All her socials are dead. And she's admitting she's not good with money. Yet we need to take her course on how to do money? No, thank you. George, 1 gifted membership. Thank you. DK, 99-cent super sticker. Thank you. Safety first. Patrick would be like Donkey Kong playing tennis. How dare you? Yeah, I would hit all the barrels.
and just know, like, okay, that's the 20 minutes that I have built in the morning to make headway on that course. And, you know, there's instructions. But
like, wouldn't a good financial advisor be like, you know, make a monthly budget, a weekly budget, stick to that budget? She's like, no, wake up and think for 15 minutes if today's going to be a bad spending day. Like yesterday, I went crazy. It's like, no. There's no chance I'm going to buy another Lexus today. That's not in the cards. So I doubt I'll be browsing online and just, she said she blacked out and just started spending money.
In that course, so 10 out of 10 recommend if you're like, I don't know where to begin.
10 out of 10 recommended by, you who created the course. If the course is like your TED Talk, I'm going to blow my brains out. If the course is like, why can't you be good at money? Why can't you? You can do anything you want to. A lot of people said I couldn't, but then I got really famous on TikTok through YouTube videos. Nobody ever tells you anything about finance. My name's Sachs, like Goldman Sachs. Any questions? I'm selling a course. It's like, that was her TED Talk. She didn't teach you anything about money.
Or if your personal finance system is like super solid, you can use this time to think bigger.
Again, there's 6 doors leading out of this kitchen. She's in a big apartment. These are all closets, garages, elevators, bedrooms. We saw the lamps. We saw the toe. This ain't her place. Your dad let you keep a printer over there?
Is there a side hustle that you really want to build out and are working on? When you're not in control of your money.
Whew. Just another room with another white sofa. And on the wall, look at this. She's got Susie Orman. Just powerful, influential women. Of course, all the photos are crooked and misaligned, you know. This is the cracked phone screen of decorating. This is, looks like you got almost there and then gave up. Cool.
Money is in control of you. So I started my financial morning routine because I was just feeling really overwhelmed. Seriously, I have seen incredible results. I don't think dead ass.
Let's get the morning routine was what? I wake up, I go to the gym, I meditate, then I think about my money for 15 minutes, which one could argue is meditating. And then she's like, it's changed my world. It's changed my world.
In my entire life that I've ever felt so in control of my money and just like in a good place mentally since I started to do this financial morning routine.
Taking small steps every day to achieve your goals is an amazing way to see big results. And you're not going to burn yourself out.
I love the audio. Just different in every shot.
Right? 20 minutes flies by. So you're always going to have gas in the tank for tomorrow, but you're going to be moving the ball forward. And that is a beautiful thing. Chef's kiss.
People always talk about how you have to have a reward at the end of things. Like,
look at this. I mean, look how tacky this apartment is. This is like her childhood home. Like, I'm sorry, this isn't like rich people do have some like gaudy shit. You know, I mean, this is gross. Like, look at this on our wall. You know, cool. Cherry blossoms. Cool. Someone did that to your house. It's like, this is how poor people live too. They do the same thing to their walls. This is dated. This is very dated.
So it motivates you to like do.
And you saw how many people live there. There were like 5 toothbrushes.
My reward is always in the mornings to wake Mystery up because he's so cute. You guys are gonna freak out.
Hello, my little baby. Good morning. Good morning, my little angel. Who's my good boy?
All right, that crate is too small for that dog. If your dog can't stand up in their crate and turn around, you know, she has to back this thing in like a bus to a loading ramp. I hate that.
Boy, did you just be? Oh, he's so tired. You want to go out? You want to go? Oh, what are you getting? What are you getting in there?
They're going back to bed. Okay, cool.
Okay, so
I guess he can turn around. It's pretty small for that dog.
that's my financial morning routine. It is very simple. It works so well.
Her morning routine is shower, wash your face, brush your teeth, go to the gym, think about your day, and walk your pet. Fuck. That's all I had to do to get rich? I've been waking up, drowning my dog, avoiding the gym, slitting my dick open, bleeding out, going back to bed, and making hash browns. No wonder I'm poor. Friday tomorrow, see you then.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. A stupid motherfucker.
Real quick on the super chats. We did get some super chats. LL said, thanks for making me get a Coinbase account. It's fun. Yeah, get a Coinbase account. Don't do the Solana. Just do the Bitcoin now. Come on. Enough of that stuff, guys. Enough of that stuff.
Then he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid.
Hold on, I won't be yelled at. People are like, there's AI chats in the queue. Okay. I'll stay. We'll do them. I didn't know.
That flat brown meat pie is what I see when I squat over a mirror and look at my brown leather starfish and my swollen, busted up veal cutlet piss flaps.
You're talking about the burgers. You think April's that flat brown meat pie is what I see when I squat over a mirror and look at my brown leather starfish? You think April's bush looks like Oh God, Patrick has ears. Oh, on my birthday wish list, I have a new pair of monitors. If anybody wants to give me some monitors, nobodylikesonions.com/wish for my birthday month.
My absentee father, the famous John Melendez, is not only helping reduce food insecurity, he is trying to win me over by setting me up with Haley. On our first date, we compared my fake wrist peen to her horse cock. It was a hallmark moment.
Leather Cheerio, Hind Gut, Bannon Cannon, Dirty Onion Ring, Fleshy Fun Bridge, Gary Glitter, Moist Gremlin, Ruby Starfruit. That's all I got, Uncle Patty.
Patrick Melton, now you yum hungry?
Which day is your birthday? 11/11. It's a Saturday. We probably won't see each other. That's why you gotta give me money now. If you really loved me, you would. People don't like my ears now. They're like, Patrick, we didn't know you had ears. I do want a diagram of that bathroom. 100%. Guys, thank you. Tomorrow we're gonna do some stuff. I don't want to say. I could do 9 more now. Did Chad put his video up yet? Oh, bless his heart. What a pussy. There's nothing more appropriate than Chad yelling 8 hours ago that Ray is a clown, a pussy, and a bitch for pulling down a video and then just doing the same thing. I was praying he would do that today, and then he did it, and I was like, got him! And that's why we're the best.